Good morning everyone. Good morning everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading. Today is October 10th, 2025, Friday. Quick legal disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. This video is for information and education purposes only. The market is opening in 2 minutes. The news we have overnight is, one second, let me just give the links out to all the groups real quick. Yeah. The news we have overnight is that Trump's Fed chair candidates list narrowed down to 5 by percent after interviews, and stock futures are little changed after the S&P 500 and Nasdaq pullback from record highs. Today it is very important to have our eyes on Apple. It has showed some sort of weakness starting yesterday. We will see how the market does today, Friday. And there's also a major presidential announcement coming at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time after the market closes. Good morning, Yandy. Good morning, Zach, Brandon, Steven, Rito, Henry, Chris, and Harry. Good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Alfonso, Syed. Apple trying to go green into pre-market. SPY turning green as well. Market is opening. QQQ turning green, trying as well. Bouncing everything. That big green candle on Palantir, Apple. I'm going into a 0 DT on Apple. QQQ, SPY fighting. Time is 9:30. The market just opened. We are at 672. Market is at 672. Look at that flying on Palantir. 186. CNBC says stocks tick higher as some 672. Time is 9:30. The market is going north. Bullish trying. Let's see how far. Time is 9:31. They're pushing higher from 9:30 open. Wind direction north trying still. $9.30. I am not in SPY yet. I low-key want to target a Tuesday expiry. Right, I think I'm gonna try to target going south into Tuesday, but I am not in yet. I'm just waiting. The market is evaluating the 9:30 high today. Wind direction is showing north on SPY and QQQ and most of the big name stocks as well. Algo range created. We went from 671 to 672. I'm going into a small 671 put right now into Tuesday. Wind direction is showing north. I ain't doing nothing on 0DT yet. Today's Friday, so I don't want to take any big risks either. Today is Friday. $9:30. Algo range rejection trying. Time is 9:35. The wind direction is technically north from 9:30 to 9:30, but we are creating an algo range. We will see what happens. QQQ is also doing the same thing. And we'll go look at Q's. QQQ is higher than yesterday's high, way higher. 612 touched. Tech stocks are booming. Apple is also green at 255.34 for now. 0.52% green. Let's see how the 9:30 roof does. 9:30 roof, 9:30 floor. Morning cycles are fast and trappy. This could be bear trap. This could be a bull trap. 9:40. Let's see. 9:40 coming in 3 minutes, and the MACD is mixed. Was bullish and then in the algo range. Time is 9:35 now. 9:30 rejected to 9:35, 9:33, 9:33 bounced, figuring out what to do. 9:34. Good morning, everyone. Let's hit the like button. Thank you very, very much. Market trying to go bullish. Apple trying to go back to the broken down trend line from the week trying as well, or the month. Time is 9:35. 9:35 just broke the roof on SPY. Let's see if this thing runs into 9:40 or not. But 9:35 is now the roof, so now we could draw the wind direction. And there's a divergence on SPY. There's a divergence on QQQ. Wind direction is 9:30 pre-market to 9:30 bearish. Right, the bears got trapped. 9:30 to 9:35 bullish. We are evaluating the roof with the algo range. Wind direction is north showing on SPY. QQQ as well. It's just delayed within an algo range. IWM. Let's go look at IWM. Trying to go green, but it's in a crazy chop from pre-market. SPY is going higher into 9:35. 673. And the bulls are coming in strong off a market open. I want to low key go back and look at Palantir. So we're gonna come back to QQQ. If you guys actually no, we'll just sell QQQ. I'll have Palantir open on my Robinhood. It's fine. Wind direction is north, showing. We're getting a spike candle into 9:40 now. Time is. This is not 9:35. This is 9:40. Pushing higher from 9:35 into 9:40. 9:37 right now. Let's see if they go more or not. Gap. This is not a gap. That is a 9:30 a.m. open from yesterday. Holy, coming in super strong, going north. Coming in super strong, going north for now. Right, they use the algo range, the bear trap, and go higher from 930 into 935 into 940 as well. Crazy big green candle off a market open. The bulls are in control right now from market open into 940 at the minimum, 938. Let's see if it goes higher, and let's see if there's a rejection. The MACD coming bullish on QQQ. SPY is completely bullish. Palantir slightly rejecting. Apple going bullish, 0.7%. $940 testing. 940 roof. No confirmation. Rejection yet. Just evaluating the roof with a tiny rejection at 940 to see what to do into 940, 945 probably. SPY looking super bullish. QQQ. MACD still bullish, but a little bit less than SPY, I could say. Maybe not, I don't know. Time is 9:39. 9:40, 9:40. Could create an algo range at the roof or not. We are at 6:12. POC. Look at Palantir. Go Palantir. Right. Apple is trying to go higher. We're staying with the market for now. This thing is so far up from where I want, but with the candle coming. Apple is at 256. So back to the broken down trend line from market open at 255.5, 254.49. Let's go look at Tesla as well. Tesla, people getting short squeezed. They trapped the crap out of people there, and they pumped the hell out of that to 443 on this. Bear trap people yesterday as well, I guess, overstairs, and then they killed them into today. Right, big U-shape on QQQ, testing yesterday's pre-market high, looks like. Interesting day. Right, Apple's trying to go now green, 0.9%. Direction showing north, showing bullish Friday. Right, will today close green? Will today close red? That is the most important thing into Monday. It changes every setup. SPX, this is the fourth almost high, all-time high trying within. This is the all-time high. Let's see on SPX. Not there yet. 10 points away on SPX. Time is 9:42. 9:45 is here in 5 seconds. My strike for Apple is for next week. And I have one crappy one into today, but it's tiny as fuck. It's like less than $100, so I'm not really counting it. It's like a lotto. I have 255 0 DT today, lotto, but I mean it's so fucking tiny that it's just there. I have 1 0 DT Palantir too. Low key eating it, but it is bouncing. Palantir market is bullish. 9:45. And 940 rejected to 945. Let's see what happens. 940 rejected to 945. 945 is bounce trying. Right. This could be confirmation to go long. This could be confirmation to go short. The risk is there for both. Right. Professional traders would probably have stop on, whichever they do, but it could either or hit top and to go. It could hit the bottom and go too. You see it perfectly. At the roof. The roof. We have support on QQQ at 612.21, and we have support on SPY at 673.34 and 672.80 if anything happens. Wow, 9:45. Breaking the high today. So 9:45 going higher into at least 9:45. Right. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This could be, I don't know, all-time highs on QQQ. 613.30. That has to be almost. There's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in now, going north. They're going higher and higher. Yep, all-time highs on QQQ. They spiked the thing. Risk is there. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 for bulls now. Right. We're going to see what happens. No confirmation, rejection, or nothing, but I mean, if they do reject here, the risk to reward might be good, but I ain't doing 0 DT. Right now. Still could go higher into like 946. This is 946 actually, so never mind. 950 is here now. 950. They're testing me on Palantir too. Not gonna lie, I'm holding through all this into next week. Went higher into 950. Red candle trying to come. Let's see if there's any rejection or not. There's no confirmation rejection, but we are into 3/3. Prices go higher, prices go lower into 3/3, but at some point or another, it's gonna kick in. Alright, if the low of the 943 breaks, then that's how you know there's another cycle building using the 3/3 box. But until then, alright, bulls are still looking favorable. MACD just pulling back. I am still. Sorry, my phone. My headset just got. Apple, Palantir, and SPY. I am in. Just difference. Rejection trying. Time is 9:49. If the low of that candle breaks, that's how you know. But this could bounce at 950 here, creating an algo range. Alright, bearish trend starting from 950. Okay, this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in. The bulls are getting trapped at the top. Let's see what happens. Alright, this thing could bounce here and create a cycle and then confirm to go lower or higher too. This does not mean, oh, more. Alright, this just means that another cycle creating from 950. That's all it is. If you guys like the live analyzation, please hit the like button. If you are new, hit the subscribe button. And God bless you for being here. Let's have a great week. Today is Friday, end of the week. There are some golden rules that people follow on Friday that may be different for some. But what we will do on this channel is just live analyze the market and do what smart money deductors are doing, which is not speculating, deducting. What is deducting? Go Google it. Alright, time is 9:50. 9:50 rejected to 9:50. Either this thing goes really into 9:55 or this thing bounces at 9:50. When is 9:50? 9:50, 9:51, 9:52. 9:53 is 9:55. We could bounce here. We have no idea. These candles are humongous. Hypothetically speaking, if a smart money got in, they're going to leave into a massive red candle and then they're going to figure it out. Just like how if they went technically, they're going to leave into a massive green candle and they're going to let them do whatever and figure it out. Right. Candles are red. Let's see. This is the midpoint. Let's see if they really go to the floor. Okay. Let's see if they really go to the floor. Time is 9:51. Candles are still coming red. MACD is super bearish on SPY. MACD is slightly bearish on QQQ. 950 bounce trying at 951, 952. Alright, this is an algo range being created now. Alright, now there's a cycle being created to confirm to do something. We have support. Remember, this is why I drew the lines, right? I said, hey, if we go any low, we have support here, we have support here, we have support here, right? And we broke that support, bounced right below it at the midpoint, and now doing something here. So Guys, we have 40 likes and we have 124 people watching and more people coming in. Let's hit the likes more so that we can get the algos going. We have major news catalysts today. We have President Trump coming in and out live, but also at market close at 5 p.m. there's some major something coming out. Might be economy related, but I'm thinking the market's going to close green or red today, and it's going to use that news catalyst as something right after the market closes as the weekend starts. We will see. Time is 9:55. We are at the algo range, deciding what to do. 950 bounce to 955, 950 bounce to 950, 950 rejected to 955, deciding what to do here. Confusion going on. Cycles are different. Cycles are different. Cycles are different. Palantir trying to go red again. This shit's scary as fuck on Palantir. It keeps testing 187, not closing above it. But like, you know, I think this is the ultimate test in my opinion, psychologically speaking. This shit is like the ultimate test because the market's super bullish. The market, you know, trying to show bullish, and it's just we created an all-time high again. So crazy work. Palantir going up and down with the market like crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. The market has to pull back into next week for Palantir to do anything. Palantir not going without market clearly. Tesla's just fucking bear trapping everyone because they were so greedy on Tesla yesterday. So Palantir and Tesla are twin stocks. Things are not helping. These different things. I don't think I'm the only one that knows that Palantir and Tesla are fucking twins too. Like I think everyone knows that at this point. Or smart money. Right? I have to be like one of the last people to know in smart money. Time is 9:55. Let's see if we go more. MACD coming bearish as hell right now. They're saying more, but they might go low and test the floor now, or not. There's a lot of bears here to eat. There's a lot of bulls here to eat too. $9.55 bounce trying. $9.55 bouncing. Algo ranging. QQQ bouncing at 950 into 955. SPY is stuck here, showing a bounce. Are the pros waiting for an even bigger bounce to short, or are the pros going long on this pullback, or are the pros waiting? I don't know. We gotta just see. Time is 10. Alright, supposedly there's data coming out right now at 10. I low-key wanna do. I'm about to go 0 DT short. I'm going in for $950 right now. Tiny as hell. 10 a.m. Bull still showing. Right, small cycle bear trapping. Dangerous as hell. What flag is it creating or something? It's going higher into 10, but 10 is not here. 10 is up here. 10 is not here. 10 is up here. It's just the market deciding to do it. Palantir bouncing, trying as well on this. Apple bouncing as well on this. SPY. One direction north, all-time high. We could go higher. Bear trap trying off a 9:55. 10 a.m. is the. This is, I guess, is the candle they're waiting for. 10 a.m. truly is now. So. Right, they went 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 9:55 as well, using these bears for a small cycle. We don't know how real the cycle is, but it's a cycle being created. So either the high breaks here at 9:50, either the low breaks here at 9:55, signifying a cycle creating and a cycle completing with the data candle coming. This is bearish. This shit is bearish. This shit is bearish, folks. Bearish, folks. Hell yeah, let's go! My Tuesdays and my 0DT up. Alright, I'm leaving my SPX into this shit right now. Let's go. Right, 750. I'm out for 1.2k. Alright, my 2 DTs into Tuesday I'm still having on SPY. 671. October 14th. Palantir, I'm still in. Palantir! Oh my god! Oh my god, Palantir, let's go! Coming back alive! Let's go, please, market, please, into next week. Come on! 182 today. Alright, come on, go back down. Apple's still green. Alright, Apple's still green. Come on. Nah, what the come back way more, please. This is alright. Okay, I don't know. Palantir kind of sad. I thought my contract's coming back, but Tesla's holding this shit up like crazy today. I think they might want to burn all the bears from yesterday and the day before, October 8th and the 9th on Tesla. That thing went from like 427, 428 to it is at 440s today. Yeah, I think this shit is holding it up. Wow, and it bounced. This is not good now. Alright, this shit could be bullish or bearish. Things are looking uncertain. What the hell candle was that? 1 minute exit candle. 1 minute exit candle was that? What the fuck? Until the low of this candle breaks, right? There's an algo range at 10. It's dangerous. This is LOD hoping. You know what I mean? They already did a confirmation. 950. Right, I thought it was going to be here, but they did a big confirmation to 10. 10. And now it's deciding. Time is 10:05. There's hella bulls. There's hella bears right here too. You gotta think about it. There's hella people trying bounce. Hella people thinking more low. So, what did they waste time here with the algo range somehow? For like 15 minutes, 5 minutes. It could not be too. I don't know. They might want to use this MACD. We'll see. The 5-minute MACD right now. We're getting crazy candles. So, what the candle is that? 673. 672. That's only $1, but still, this is dangerous stuff. Why? This is pivot point trading number 1 at the floor. This is LOD testing number 2. Number 3, we're at algo range. Number 4, we're at 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going south. I'm telling you, there's certain things that I could literally just tell you off the hand that like that would tell me that smart money is like thinking about this. Smart money is thinking about this, because if you think about it, like all the shit that I just listed to you is things that we practice, right, guys? Like live 24/7. But like the only way you know that is if you practice and practice. But like there's literally certain things like, right, we're pivot point testing, right? Pivot point trading number 1, risky as fuck, right? LOD hoping number 2, risky as fuck, right? Number 3, algo trading, risky as fuck, right? Number 5, data trading, 10 a.m. Risky as fuck, right? So you basically want to let the market break certain levels, and then you just know. I don't think you could have known this. You had to deduct, or you had to deduct before this. They were baiting calls here, but like yeah, you had to deduct before this somehow, which is crazy, but still. This is smaller cycles creating medium cycles into bigger cycles. So we will see what these smaller cycles do. This is a 10-10 rejection, 10-10, sorry, 10 rejection, 10 bounce. Big algo range created on the 5-minute candle on QQQ. If you look at the 5-minute chart on QQQ, that is the reason why we draw these algo ranges. The bottom of that 5, the high of that 5 signifies certain things on the 1-minute candle. You need to know what that means, right? We decipher the 1 into the 5, and the 5 into the 15, and the 15 into the 30, and the 30 into the 1 to 4, and into the bigger time frame. But things change constantly, right? So we gotta watch the small time frame, the 1, and decipher it as much as we can into the 5 and the 15 as fast as we can. That's all it is. Right. Knowing what cycle you are in, knowing what's going on. What's going on right now? Can someone tell me? There's a bear trap going on from 10, right? You guys see that, right? Visually. They went lower into 10, sure. But 0 DTE wise, right? Somebody, hypothetically speaking, is like, oh, 10. Oh, yeah, it's going to go to 10. And they bounce to 10:05. 10:05 is here. Oh, yeah, they're going to go to 10:05, 10:10. 10:10 is up here. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in, going north is north again now, 0 DT wise showing. That's the truth. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if it's creating a channel. I don't know if it's creating a bull flag, bear, bull flag, or how high it is gonna go up, but it is going. Right? Time is 10:07. I don't know if it's gonna go really, but I mean this thing's showing crazy. This thing is truly cycled up. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in right now. 0 DT wise. They're channeling right at the middle of everything. That is crazy. Showing bulls in control still from 10, right? Bears in control from 9:50 to 10. Bulls in control from 10 to 10:10. What the f is that? Right? This is terrifying for people that loaded 0 DT, 1 DT, whatever it is, right? They're making it scary as hell, even whatever it is, long or short. Think about it. There's people that are long here targeting for, 674, 673, 675, right? There's people targeting 672, 671, 670, and they're making everything scary if you really think about it. Right at the middle of everything. Calls, puts, MACD dying bearish. Friday. We're at VWAP. Alright, let's see where the POC is. Creating a huge wedge or flag, right? You guys see that huge wedge or flag, right? What do you guys think this is? A flag? A bull flag? Or a wedge? Let's do a vote. I think it's a wedge, but I guess it could be both. Horizontal supports being created as we speak. Something like this maybe? Or we're gonna leave the conservative, alright? And then we're gonna make the one up there too. For the roof. 950. This could be a fake out breakout, or this could be something like this. We're gonna leave this conservative as well. 10. Let's get the likes up, folks. Thank you all very, very much for being here. We are at 53 likes. We have 143 people watching, and more slowly coming in as the market opens and progresses. Thank you very, very much. Please, please hit the like button if you have not already. 673. QQQ is at 612. And bulls are, this is looking more and more bullish. I don't know. I want to say bullish and I'm scared, but like it could look bullish to be bearish. It could look bearish to be bullish at all times. So we will see, right? That's what I'm gonna just say the honest truth. Like the candles are showing bullish, and I'm getting scared too psychologically. But I mean, the thing could really be bullish here, or it could fake out. We are in a wedge, I think. And someone said Nvidia. Nvidia, all-time highs 194. Nice catch. Apple testing. HOD. And Palantir going north. Truly. Right now the bulls are coming above the this could be fake, I don't know. We'll see. Algo arrange stuff in the middle. Building liquidity to go higher, lower, 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 lower question mark. Right, these this big red candles could be fake. That's the thing, or it could be real. Right, this looks real, but I mean, they were building liquidity to maybe go lower. Right, candle coming crazy. What the hell is this? I told you that looked fake, right? I was like, it does look bullish, but like it's what in the hell is that? I said it looks bullish, but something scary, I said, because we're in a wedge right now. This is to be expected. Bears are coming now. God damn, but I mean, this could be faked out to go bullish too. Like, this is not going anywhere because of all these algo ranges, so it's very dangerous. Right, playing this was fun, I guess. Playing this was fun, I guess, somehow, but like, yeah, this shit is dangerous. Better to let them break certain things, like 9:30 open, break probably 10 or LOD or something. Right at the middle of everything. We are right at the middle of everything right now and trying to go lower. The bears are here. Alright, if that neutralizes, candle closes right now. Let's see. If that neutralizes and the horizontal support breaks and the MACD turns red and then the next candle closes red, that's how you completely know. But I mean, that would be way too late. Right, this thing could bear trap big too and go back to POC. So either or. It looked bullish and now it looks bearish because of the damn wedge. It looks they're getting everybody. They're somehow getting everyone involved, and they're gonna cook it. They're gonna cook it on a frying pan, maybe, or I don't know. Bull burn maybe. Candle showing bull burn. Bull burn. I don't know. The candles need to break and close. The 5 minute. I'm talking about the 5 minute. I'm not talking about the 1 minute. The 5 minute needs to close, and that's 4 full minutes. So there's so much time left. This could be faked out easily. At the bottom of the wedge trend line, breaking down. It could fake above, or it could come back up. I mean, but like it's breaking down. This is coming in dirty. Coming in dirty, beautiful. Dirty, beautiful. Come on. Come on. Coming in dirty, beautiful. Wow. I'm up pretty decent on my Tuesday now. 18% on my fucking Tuesday. Big red candle. Floor broke. Wind direction south now. Wind direction is south showing. Right. It broke the floor. We gotta. In 3 minutes, we're gonna go look at the 5 minute candle. Because the floor broke, they could go a little bit more, like 5 more minutes or not. Wind direction was north from pre-market to 9:50. Wind direction is south from 9:50 to time is 10:20 right now, and they're going lower. LOD. Low of the day. QQQ not yet. This thing could go more if QQQ breaks the floor here. IWM dumping right now. Dumping. Helping SPY go lower. This thing could bounce. We are below the wedge here. Humongous red candles. We broke the floor. QQQ did not yet. Wind direction was north until 9:50, and the wind direction just got switched down with the wedge breaking down from 10:15 when I was like, hey, they're trying to psychologically show bullish, but I don't think, I think this is fake. And they fucking broke the floor. And QQQ is bouncing. 10:20 did not break the floor. This is floor hoping. This is floor bouncing on SPY too for now. Why? There's so many bears here. We're gonna draw the box. This cycle just got extended lower to this, right? Something like this. 1/3, 2/3, and then 3/3. Could go lower or not. It's using the wedge. It's using the algo range to decide what to do here. Still looking confusing today. Not easy. Shit, not easy. Time is 10:20. Bounce to 10:20 at the minimum, or 10:25 coming. Alright, if it rejects here into 10:25, then algo range is ten 20. Bouncing. Off the floor. Off floor hoping on QQQ. Wedge. Bottom of the wedge. Algo range creating into 10:20 maybe. This is only 10:20, so either this thing rejects at 10:20 somewhere here or flies into 10:25. Let's be careful here. We are testing the wedge. We are back inside the wedge. This is neutral ground. And now the bulls are trying. Neutral ground showing bullish. Every time they show bullish today, 10, 10, 10, 10, 15, they have rejected it lower. But over here it looks sus. Over here it does look bullish, so let's be careful. It could be bullish for a little bit. Alright, LOD floor hoping this is on 10:20 QQQ. I'm getting smacked on pound here. They're going higher and higher every lower. Pound here pissing me off. Should have just left in profit. Pound here annoying me seriously. Rejection trying. Right, these are strong red candles, but this Every time a red candle comes does not mean it's going to be, you know, real. It did it 1, 2, 3 times. What if this fakes out? So 1020 created an algo range actually. And then it bounced that 1020 into 1025 showing as well for now. Algo range created at the floor. I'm not going to draw it, but 1020 and 1020 here. It's been 1 hour since the market opened. Almost getting a big doji candle on the one. Bulls are showing up from 1020 to 1025. Alright, we are above the broken down. We are above the top of the wedge now. So things are looking terrifying for anyone that's trying to target lower. That has been and continuously is. Right, today still bullish green. I mean, wind direction showing north, wind direction showing south on SPY, but like QQQ is showing bullish. So at the minimum, they are confusing here. At the minimum, they are data burning here. Candles are now. This is the midpoint. They're wilding out. We're at VWAP. Right, POC is somewhere in the middle here. They are burning 0 DT. They are burning 0 DT. No matter what. Right, they're burning calls and they're burning puts now too. So no matter what, they're burning everything now. Candles are coming in thick green, showing bull control, but we're at the middle, the midpoint. It could fly up. We're at the middle, so this is the middle. 930 algo range on QQQ. 672.21. 672.80. These computers are fucking crazy good. 930, 950, 1024 broke, 1025 right at the middle. Time is 10:30. We broke out of this at 10:24, so signifying 10:25 into 10:30. Whoa. Algo range being played perfectly right now in QQQ too. Alright, this is something to watch. Rejection coming at the midpoint, 10:30, above the midpoint. We're at the midpoint. Big doji candle, 10:30 deciding what to do. into 1030, 1035. Okay, now bears are showing, but it could still waste a lot of time here. It's only been 10 minutes since this happened, so there's a lot of bears here still. There's a lot of bulls still, and they are just burning it all for now. Somehow. That buyback was crazy fast, I'm not gonna lie, right? That is crazy fast. Right, and above VWAP too, so people are leaving after that. Into that. People are joining into that, and people are now leaving into that because of VWAP breaking down, so people are getting crushed. Man, Palantir at 186. Not breaking the all-time highs, but at 186 at the full tippy 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 top of where it fucking can be. Bears are coming here on SPY. Time is 10:30. At the middle of it all. Dangerous. Something bigger could be created here on this trend line that we're on. 9:30, 10, 10:25. We could like zoom down, come back up, not break the low, and then just like waste time here somehow in this trend line and burn, and then do something later too. Right? It would look what? Not. It would look bearish, but then not bearish and not bullish. It would just stay right here in the middle of it all. We'll see. They're testing the crap out of me on fucking Palantir though, I'm not gonna lie. They keep going to the top and coming back, keep going to the top and coming back. SPY looks fucking scary. Apple, not coming down. Apple in a downward trend though, so is reasonable for today. SPY in a channel this week. Channel. Time is 10:32. Testing. 10:30. There's an algo range created at the middle of it all. Wasting time. Broke the 10:30 algo range, bounced. So nothing going on yet. go look at the Russell 2000. Bounced at 10.15. Interesting. No gaps anywhere. The SPX. Oh, there's a gap below. We are in a channel this week. Epic channel. Let's see what the hell happens with this too. This market. Pretty resilient. Oh, pretty resilient. Gapped up hovering. Oh. This thing gapped up hovering. Epic squeeze every day. Squeeze. Drop. Squeeze. This is actually holding though. So 4 hour gapped up like that and holding. That is crazy. Is that exhaustion or is that strength? Strength into today. But I'm talking about into next week. I have a feeling, I feel like it's not going to drop today. I feel like the market's not going to drop today and fill that gap, but like, I mean, I may be wrong too. I don't know. We're very close too, so 671.29, I guess. Very possible. Alright, let's do a poll. Community poll. Okay. If you think we are going above VWAP, type VWAP. If you think we are going to go break the LOD, or go test, or yeah, go break the LOD. Yeah, go break the LOD, type LOD. Yeah, we're going to do a poll in the WhatsApp group as well. I am thinking next, right? Above VWAP or LOD. Wow, that candle huge. Now everyone's gonna vote LOD, but yeah, I mean, we should have done the poll a minute ago. But yeah, let's see. Now everyone's gonna say LOD, but you know, 1 minute ago it was not certain. Let's be real, right? 1 minute ago, I feel like everyone would have voted VWAP, but still, things are not uncertain. So poll is being somewhere done here to be psychologically fair. Okay, we have half in the WhatsApp group. Chris says LOD, Harry says LOD, Ross LOD, Jennifer LOD. Ross says 11:30 LOD. Really, it's on an hour. Yours says SPY has a gap. It should fill. Alright. I want LOD, my positional bias, but right back to the trend line that we were talking about to make it not bearish or bullish. Oh my. That is, oh my god, nasty. This is showing as 1035 and up there is showing as 1040 right now. That is looking crazy. Yeah, who remembers me saying right here? I was like, hey, they might go down and come back up. They might. That's what I said. I was like, they might go down and come back up and then zigzag here, making it look like bullishly not doing anything, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. That is fucking nuts. We're just using this line as a huge liquidity grab to do what? Like we just went above the VWAP technically for 1 minute, so. Right, nobody voted VWAP, everybody voted LOD right here and then went to VWAP, so you cannot make this shit up. This is literally psychological games at its finest. They're doing the exact opposite of what the majority thinks in that exact moment, and then when we think that exact thing, this is exactly why the majority got. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Every single minute they make us think this or that. But this is why we have to pay so much attention to the cycle. So much attention to the cycle. Alright, either the 1030 high breaks here, signifying the cycle goes higher, or yeah, that is crazy. This is, gosh, boxes are humongous right now. Cycles are pretty big. Look at these cycles. They're covering the entirety. 1030 went lower to 1035. 1035 got used as a 3/3 for whatever this is going on. And then this got used as a 3/3 for whatever this is going on. And we need to wait to see what's gonna happen. Using this trend line for a big test of a rejection. Bears coming like crazy on QQQ, but like I don't know. Candles looking crazy bearish. Do you believe that or what? Right? That is crazy weird. 1040, 1040. 1040 rejection started at 1037. If that low breaks at 1035, then you have some sort of a 1/3, 3/3 playing out. But if the 1035 floor breaks here, alright, bears are here. Bears are here showing. We're about to go test the floor. Let's go, dude. Palantir coming back. SPY coming back. Fucking finally. Look at Palantir. Look at this bullshit on Palantir, guys. I'm telling you, right? This shit was testing my life into next week. Look at this bull on Palantir. With the market, I was saying too, right? So look at that fucking crazy ass test. Finally. Stupid as hell. Testing the all-time highs continuously. Oh my god. Alright, now go drop the floor and drop it like a good boy that you are. Drop it like it's hot. But just because I say it does not mean, but time is 10:45. This could bounce here at the floor. Alright, candles are pretty slow. This is not fast unless the candles go fast. And the 5-minute candle breaks the low of the day at 10:20. I'm not gonna say 9:30 is coming. I'm gonna say this is LOD hope trapping testing. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 into 1040 from 1030. Cycles are confirming. Testing the floor. Wow, that is evil. Hood made it all-time highs and then dropped 1%, 1.7%. $10.40 bouncing to $10.45. Algo range created on QQQ. This is burning everyone now. All the LOD hopers, all the VWAP hopers for now. This shit is bouncing at 10.40 as well on SPY. This is nasty. Are you in Palantir for next week? Are you saying today? There ain't no way Palantir drops $10 today. I wish. I wish. Bear trap pretty strong. This is forming a W almost. This is getting dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff it's becoming. What is this? Shit, if Palantir drops $10 today, I will go to Six Flags and not stream next Monday, so shit. I'll hope. If Palantir drops $10 today, you will not see me stream on Monday, alright? I'm just gonna take the whole day off, so. Man. Don't get me hoping though, man. $10 in one day? I don't even think. Wait, is that. What is that? 7.5% for nodding? No way. Oh my god. That would be crazy, honestly. Market looks like up and down. That's what it looks like. Right, yeah, Chris said shorter time frames are the ones that keeping this up, right? Shorter time frames and the medium time frames are the ones that are trolling, right? Ever since the floor break, so many bears, so they burned them and overextended. So many bulls, and there's bulls up there. Pull back, burn them, and then there's hella bears down here, right? Because we make it bearish, bearish. LOD coming, LOD coming. There's bears stuck here too. Come back up, burn them. So we burned them. We burned them. 0 DT wise. And we're right at the middle. 930, 672.81. So yeah, this shit is crazy. I'm looking bullish now. It really does look bullish now. We're above VWAP. Every time it looks bullish though, it pulls back. So MACD coming in bullish. Now looking bullish. Things are. That is insane. So many bears from here to here too. Burn it. What the f? Burn all the calls, burn all the puts, and then what? Come back to the roof? Come back to the floor? It's gonna have to do something, you know what I mean? It's gonna have to go to the roof or it's gonna have to go to the floor. But like, this is insane. They're building a huge, huge cycle, but like the smaller cycle just looks like it's, you know, doing nothing, which it is doing nothing technically. And no way. Yo, I called this out at 10:20ish. I called this trend line doing some stupid weird thing at 10:20ish. It's unbelievable. Quite. This is quite silly. It's a crazy cycle today. Crazy cycle today. Palantir's trying to fake out green again, man. Come on. Fucking annoying. It's rejection. I don't know what to trust right now. I need certain levels to break. This horizontal support is a magnet at the moment. Right, keeps breaking down below it and coming back. Keeps breaking above it, keep coming back down. Right. At one point or another, one of the moves gonna be right, but I mean, is this really bearish or not? Let's see if the candles stack here. The 5-minute candle starts stacking. That is nasty chop. 5-minute candle. Look at that. Doji, 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 doji. Up, down. POC is right here. Alright, this is bearish. Now, after it made it look bullish. Right, POC touch. It might not go for 30 minutes or an hour. Or, in some people's eyes, this is super bullish. In some people's eyes, this is super bearish. Either or, one of them is about to get hurt. I'm thinking, not me, but they're probably thinking the other thing too. New HOD, burn everyone. Right, that has been the environment, so I mean, is that more of a possibility here, or Apple pulling back, right? Apple is sub 255 now, finally. MACD is being bullish and the cycles are being nasty, creating some sort of a bearish flag here in a bullish flag or a bigger wedge or whatever. Right? There might be an actual bigger wedge, actually, now that we think about it. This has been used, so maybe like this. I want to leave that old one though, but yeah, maybe something like this for now. That thing cannot be more perfect than it is. $11 a.m. Yeah, the market is absolutely relentless. Alright, it is hurting all the hopers long side. It is hurting all the hopers short side. It is not going much. We are stuck in a box right now, in a range, huge ass range. Right, we could draw this range right now, but I think we should draw this range. It's so dangerous, this range, this purple range. Make this. This purple box is a dangerous range we're playing in. Range box. Time is 11. It's just stuck. $1. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Oh my god. What a fucking dump. Bearish, guys. Holy fucking shit. Everything! Oh my god! Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, my SPY going crazy. Oh my god, I'm up 40%. I'm all out of SPY Tuesday right now. Holy fucking shit, I'm filled. Apple got filled. Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm selling everything right now on SPY. Oh my god! Spiking crazy! What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm out of SPY. I'm up 18% for the day. Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Dude, I was down 23%. I'm up 21% for the day. Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm sorry. Oh my god. Palantir puts going crazy. Palantir puts going crazy. Please come back up all the way. Palantir actually dumped. 183. Please go to 180. Oh my god. Alright, Apple filled, guys. Apple, I'm done. I have Apple 0DT 252.5 that I bought too. That thing went up 100%. Alright, my average cost was 44 cents. It's at 74 right now. I'm trying to get out. Got 80. Holy shit. I just got lottoed on Apple crazy. I got fucking lottoed on Apple like crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. God bless day, folks. Oh my god, I can't even replace it. Filled. Last one filled on Apple, folks. Last one failed on Apple, folks. Happy Friday. Oh my god, I still have all my Palantir. I'm filled on everything. On Apple, on Apple and SPY I'm out. I can't even. Look at that dump. What did I say? I said watch out, right? Oh my god. I told everyone watch the fuck out in the investors group, bro. I said, holy. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? I had a dog poop 180 DT Palantir and that thing is back. Your was right. Your was right. A dump was possible on Palantir. I can't believe it, but like, oh my god, I told you they were faking out, right? Wow. Wow, folks. Low, oh my god, look at QQQ. 666. 666. SPY 666. Oh my god. Yo, this is the best day of the week for me. Best day of the month. I'm up crazy now. I'm up crazy now. Best day of the week, best day of the month. I'm done. Palantir up fucking crazy. Alright, I'm not gonna stream Monday. No, I'm streaming Monday, guys. I love you guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Alright, I love you guys. Alright, I'm gonna stream Monday. But holy crap, I just got paid out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna show you this monthly chart, right? Especially to my best friends after this shit. Holy fuck. Still going. I'm still in Palantir and shit's still going. I'm holding this bitch into next week. Some of them, I think. Holy best day of the month. Best day of the year and the month. Alright. God bless, God bless. God bless, folks. Fuck yes. Oh my god, this thing going crazy. My 0 DTE on Palantir going crazy. Crazy. Filled. Oh my god, Palantir fucking dumping crazy. My contract up 27%. My contract up 34%. 1 week out, 2 weeks out, Palantir. Fucking, can you believe that? Right, big bounce coming now. 603, we just bounced that on QQQ. 665 on SPY. Wow, they were tricking out crazy. You don't understand how dude, this happened the entire week for me. You understand that? They tricked me out. I was down crazy until October 2nd. I went up crazy until October 4th. October 3rd, 4 p.m. I went down crazy until October 7th. I came up fucking crazy until October 7th. No, I went down crazy until October 6th. I went up crazy until October 7th. And now they dragged me down a little bit until October 9th. And then I just boomed up crazy until October 10th. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! God bless! God bless this country, and God bless the stock market, and God bless. Oh my God! You don't even understand. Oh my God! I'm gonna relax a little bit. Look at Palantir. I'm gonna show you guys Palantir. Hell yeah, that's what it is. Chris said it. Chris said it. Technical analysis never lies. Higher time frame setup never lies. Patience never lies. Setup never lies. I told you guys, I live for setups. I do everything on setups. I don't do shit on candles, right? Beautiful day. I'm wanting this shit to roll down now more, but yeah, beautiful fucking day. I'm in a little bit on Palantir. I left most. Unbelievable fucking day today. I love, 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 love. What just happened? Oh nah, no bounce, Palantir. Stop it. Look at that all-time high. I was saying yesterday too, some stocks are getting all-time highs. Some stocks are testing the all-time highs, faking out with the party. Look what they did. Faking out with the party. This is what I mean by you gotta do research. You cannot just fucking be a full-on perma bull. You cannot be a full-on perma bear and get whacked because you have no idea what's going on. The market is always doing things on setup, and the market is always setting people up, and it is always looking for people to just continuously hope without any setup and no mental thought process at all. They just want people to go on candles. So know that. That shit was crazy. What the hell just happened? Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Look at that range box I drew right before. Oh my god. I literally said, right, if that range box breaks down, something's about to happen. But someone said they couldn't even get in. This is what they couldn't even get in. Like, that is fucking wild. Oh my god. This is some President Trump opened some mouth on China tariffs apparently as well. Oh my god. That is disgusting. And what was the thing I sent 1 month ago, right? What happened in 2018? The market went down after a really, really long rally because of what? Tariff news and over bullishness, right? I sent that message 2 weeks ago, right? Whether people believe me or not, right? I sent messages 2 weeks ago. I believe it, bro. This is tariff stuff. This is literally what happens when people go off candles down. This is seriously. CNBC says Dow drops 270 points. I just sent my Robinhood daily in the WhatsApp group, guys, if you guys want to see that. That shit is hilarious. Oh my god. Big bounce coming. I am in nothing on SPY right now. Yo! Oh my god. What a day. That shit is funny, bro. Yo, guys, join the WhatsApp group. Look at the pictures we're sending right now. This shit is comedy, I'm telling you. Like look at how, everybody join the WhatsApp group right now. It's in the YouTube channel description. All right, come look at these charts that people just had today. Dude, on this massive red candle, the first one and the third one, all my Apple 0DTs got filled. I don't even know what I had, and on this, all my Palantir 0DTs got filled. I don't even know what I had. I had 185 something. I don't even know, 185, 180 Palantir, everything. I had Apple 255, something like that. Everything got filled, and then I started leaving SPY and all that here, but unbelievable. Unbelievable. Said President Trump said China hostile and canceled his meeting. This is what we mean. News helps. News helps setup. News helps the setup. Right? It's not that the news is the setup. It's that the setups are there and the news helps it. That's literally what it is. Right? Those who truly understand, right, what's going on, truly understand that, because it's not that. Yeah, it's not that what's it called? News is the setup, but literally the setup is there through other means, and then they trick people out with no news, and then whatever, and then news comes out, and then the setup plays out too. Or sometimes, the setup is the trap, and then the news plays out, but yeah, they set them up, and then they set up. We'll see what happens right now. Right, the market is trying to bounce, but this is a weak ass bounce from 665 oversold to 666, 668. So 666 almost median territory. This is the previous all-time high that we broke out from, and then we dropped $7 just now out of nowhere. So bull trap of the week and the month. That would have been beautiful though, playing Thursday down and then just all out call, and then you just get all out. I mean, dude, expect this is wild. to expect this is wild. There's no way. Manuel said, I'm done for the day. I made $2,000 with $300. Best day ever. What did you do? Chris said, no way. Let's look at the YouTube post, YouTube chats. I wasn't looking at the YouTube chats for like 30 minutes, my bad. People said, Chris said, I'm up. My portfolio is up 636%. Oh, damn. Clap it up. Wow, really? Oh my God. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Congrats, man. Congrats. I remember, right? Chris was saying he was an IWM something earlier. Crazy. That is beautiful. Yeah, everybody do like a celebration emoji in the chat. Like a heart, the smiley face emoji or something, because people need yo, people are up 600 and something percent in their accounts, in their small accounts. That's because you did your own deductions, right? I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any financial decisions. I'm just saying that is crazy beautiful. I did good on my own accord because I did good on my own accord, right? But still, guys. By the way, in a little bit, I am gonna be starting like a little, like a alert, I guess, like channel and also a Discord service where people can get like live streaming or if they want. But it's not gonna be too much. But also, I am doing this like constantly every day now. So if people are, decently like doing financially okay and they want some sort of service like that or whatever, it will be coming in a little bit. But yeah, I am very, very glad that, no matter what, people are here to learn for free for whatever they want, and then they're doing also good deductions, because that is what I preach here constantly. Deductions, and just straight up, educating yourself and loving yourself enough to care and to truly do things like you said you would, which is a promise that I made to myself a long time ago. But it took a while to figure out a system to truly figure out what to do, right? But I'm telling you, once you start figuring out and once you start knowing what's going on, it's just, you have so much. It's not even like a confidence thing. You just do this shit mechanically. This is a systematic mechanical thing that is just, you have yourself and you love yourself enough to, let's go Palantir! Break the floor! Break the floor! Oh my God, my blood is boiling now. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go. I'm going up more now. Let's go. I'm gonna send my daily. Alright? Let's go. Oh man. Oh. Yes, please, more. Oh my God. Look at that dump on Palantir, folks. Palantir, I'm going up crazy. I'm going up crazy right now. Oh my God, please. Really doing it today. Minus 2.25%. Going to 179 looks like. SPY going lower. Alright, someone knows something, because this is just a real direction, right? They were tricking people out like crazy to go long on Palantir and to go buy Palantir to go try all-time highs. The stock charts were showing, technical analysis were showing, but goddamn right, this is the real direction, and goddamn right, we're down 2.5% now. Oh my God. You guys will not believe this. I'm gonna send this shit in the chart now, but I'm slowly leaving. I'm scared as fuck. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Watch this shit, right? I'm gonna send this shit in the group chat now. Watch this shit. Even better than fucking earlier. Watch this shit now. Right? I'm sending it right now. I'm in so tiny now. I don't give a fuck, and it's 2 weeks out, so it's whatever. god. I told you guys, let's have a great weekend, right? This is God blessed. This is God blessed. Oh my god. Oh shit. Unbelievable. They're going lower. They're straight up dump today on SPY. Right? Straight up dump. Holy fuck. 180. Can you believe it? Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna make a phone call. Alright, I was on a phone call. Holy. What a drop. What a drop. Guys, let's get the likes up. Thank you very, very much for being here. The market is full flash dumping right now. Alright, please hit the like button so that we can get the algos going. God bless every one of you. I have been sending warnings after warnings saying that, you know, stocks are inflated, that in 2018, when everything was inflated, right, that there were tariff news and there was bad things happening, and we had same factors. I sent out a week and a half ago in the WhatsApp group, and basically same thing happening now. And QQQ is trying to pull back maybe 3% from the tippy top on this move, right? Because QQQ didn't have a 3% drop for about 90 something or 87 days, or his 88th day or something like that. And QQQ is down 1.83% today. So yeah, looking very bearish. I don't know if it's going to go, you know, 2% something today, but into the next week, this is not looking good. That's all I'm going to say. Looking crazy on Palantir. I am booking everything on. I'm leaving like 2 lottos right now on Palantir, but I'm trying to leave 1 and 1 real quick, because they're up 74%. They are up 74%. So people going crazy, FOMO or something. This shit is unbelievable today. Today has been a God blessed day. I got dragged down a decent amount and I got crazy popped up into this, so God bless. Time is 11:25. Let's see how the floor does. It is full flash going lower. 5-minute crazy bearish. This could be this is definitely the 3/3, but we don't know how far the 3/3 going, right? But they're just going full flash sell. 673 to 662. $10 drop. That is a $10 drop. That is nothing small. Okay? Know that. That shit is nothing small. Oh my God. Love to see it. Love to see it. And on that note, I am all out. All done. Oh, fuck yes. I got limit ordered on the last pound here. I'm done too. How is everyone today? Are you green? Are you small red? Let's see in chat. Alright, we're gonna go look at QQQ because I don't really care about Palantir no more. Wow, 600. 600, guys. 600 QQQ. Can you fucking believe it? 599.6. Someone do the calculations right now. What is 3% down from 613? Right? We could see okay, I'm telling you right now, 95% chance we're gonna see 3% low of 613 into the middle of next week or something, or next week. I'm thinking Monday or Tuesday now, but holy crap. Holy crap. Holy, they're going more. Wow, they're going more. Oh my god. Oh my god. Palantir is down 3.42%. Wow, they're going more. And Palantir, I think, is going to go to 177 today. Or about that next week. But wow. I am dumped on people at the top today. They did. CNBC says stocks sink after Trump says he's considering a massive increase of tariffs on Chinese imports. Market is down 1.55%. No FOMO. I am chilling. Holy shit. They're going lower. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1.6%. QQQ is down 2.26%, so it is going down 3%. It's already down 3% from pre-market high, basically, almost. This is what I mean by you gotta do some research, right? I sent the QQQ data a week and a half ago. Right? Who remembers? True people remember. What did I say? 3% top from somewhere up there is 595, 590. Wow. I'm going even lower. This is full on bear control. Look at how oversold it is and nobody cares. This is literally just fear. This is just fear and also hitting 3% at the same time today. 3% from pre-market at least. Alright, I suspect a big bounce coming, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Let's get the like buttons up, folks. Thank you very much. We are about to pass 100. Let's get it up to above 100. There's a lot of puts here. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio updated. Time is 11:35. Right, 11:35 is bounce trying. The MACD is coming back from being full on bearish. Give me 1 second. Alright guys, be careful here. The contracts are basically 99.9% all puts. Okay. Today is a dump day. Okay. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna send it right now. It looks crazy. Alright. There's so many puts down here, but also there's no bounce that is strong enough yet. This is disgusting, insane. Right? The SPX put to call ratio is fully stacked with puts from 6,585 all the way to 6,675, and this is all 0 DT. This is not even 1 week. This is literally all intraday. Wow, Tesla dumped from 440 to 420. 440 to 418. Right? Beautiful. Bull trapped everybody, or bear trapped everybody the last 2 days, and then it made everybody bullish, and then it just dumped it off. Oh my god, today cannot be better. Palantir bounced at 177. I told you Palantir going to 177, right? It is bouncing at 177.82, which is negative 4 point, what percent? 4.12% for the day. Oh my god. Insane. Time is 11:40. 11:40 is rejecting again, but until the low of the 11:35 breaks, the bears are gonna be trapped. Why? Because it's so oversold. It could come back and then hover for 10, 20 minutes, 5, 15 minutes, and then decide to go test the floor again. We are now going to update the chart. The wind direction is going to be updated on QQQ now. Wind direction low of the day is south into 11:35. 11:35. Wind is northern neutral from 11:35 until the candles, the cycles tell us it is no longer. Okay, I am no longer caring about Palantir, so I'm gonna watch QQQ and SPY only now. Low of the day. This is it, folks, right? This is how professionals do it, and this is how real deductors do it. They do not sit there and hope and say, oh, this is continuously bullish. They sit there and risk analyze, and they sit there and do research, and they just look at historical data, right? Historical things, charts, and then you just don't, just be like, oh, whatever. Because why? People that are really deducting, real professionals, really trade. They do not scam people for money on YouTube. They do not have a business where they do not need to trade and they just, live off of, people just paying them because that's what it is. But I mean, at the end of the day, you really gotta be careful, right? Because some of the things is completely bullshit. These online, right? Shit, now I'm an online person, but you understand what I'm saying to a degree, people. You gotta watch the hell out. World is dangerous. This is the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and support. We are breaking the floor, trying to see. This is the previous low of the day. Now, right, I actually do good because I care about how I do. I don't really, you know. Time is 11:41. QQQ has the floor at 11:35. There's a divergence at the floor. The thing could bounce with the divergence at the floor. Why? Because there's so many bears here. What does this do? It makes people more bearish on SPY. Did not break the floor. 1140 is bear trapping trying. But I would say any other environment when people are not fearful, this thing would bounce and it would bear trap, and it is oversold, so I could see it happening, but today a little bit different too. So that to consider as well. Right? Any green candle could be faked out, possibly. Any green candle could be possibly faked out. That is just the truth. Right, I think Palantir has stable support here at 177 for now, and then it might go lower, right? But I mean, for now, it bounced at 177, and the reason why I said that, right, is because if you look at October 6th, that's the level that I was talking about, October 6th level-ish. Tesla is bouncing off of where? October 3rd, right? That is right before October 6th. That's the reason why I had October 6th and October 3rd kind of for Tesla and Palantir, but I'm not in Palantir anymore. I don't really care. Market is bouncing right now. The bears are getting trapped, right? 1140, we called this out 1 minute ago that it's a possibility, and it's trying, right? Let's see what happens. The MACD is turning bullish, but today is bearish. We are so oversold. Crazy oversold. People were crazy scared until 11:35, and now maybe they're just calming down. Things are gonna bounce a little bit so that people can calm down. I'm sorry to hear that. Someone said I'm down 80%. It's gonna be hard for me to keep trading after this. I am so sorry to hear that, man. Hey, but 3K, you know, is a number that you kind of come back from. I just read the message that you said right before that, but you know, I'm really sorry to hear that also. But yeah, 3K is big money, and is also not too big of a money as well. You know what I mean? Because I got into a fight with a friend. And I was saying, oh, blah blah blah, people printing 10K, and then he was like, 10K isn't big money, and I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you're literally telling me you're a diesel truck mechanic and you're telling me 10K isn't big money? Like, that's literally life-changing money. Like, what are you talking about? And I was getting pissed off that he was saying that, right? But you understand, you know what I'm saying, right? Because some people lose, like, I'm not even trying to say some people, but all of us too. You know, it could be 80%, 70% of our portfolio, but like, I've heard of a person that have lost literally like 70K, 80K within like 20 minutes because, you know, the market's just pure, you know, it just messes, you know what I mean? It just shows pure bullish at market open, and then it just dumps off of 931 out of nowhere, and then it just does that. But yeah, this shit is crazy, because once it goes one way, it will just literally not, because that's the setup. But then until it does, it just fakes and then doesn't. So yeah, okay, 1140 bouncing to 1145. So I really understand, but you know, you get what I'm saying by, you know, like, that's a number you can come back from, but also a number that you don't want to lose, you know what I mean? But like, I am saying that, trying to think of, like, you know, both sides, but I did get into a fight because that person was like, I was like, dude, the person was saying it was up NVT, that's crazy, and I was like, why don't you just, like, you know, risk manage, and he was getting mad. He was like, 10K isn't big money, dude. Like, to you it may be. And I was like, that has nothing to do with it. It's just you are just, creating excuses to be completely perma bull on NVTS right now, not doing whatever and not risk managing because you just think you're telling me 10K isn't big money. And I was just like, dude, you gotta listen to yourself. The intrinsic value, the IV is up 40%, guys, for the day. It is very, very hard to print. It has been very, very hard to print ever since somewhere here 11:25, 11:35, right? Until 11:35, it was a free ride, but like until then, it was. But now the IV is up 40%, so it is dirty, dirty, disgusting to make any sort of money. Time is 11:50. 11:45 is slow rejecting into 11:50. However, alright, basically anything could happen here because this is a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 also going high for 5 minutes. Things were oversold and things are bought back now enough to anything could happen. The bullish MACD could die off, the bullish MACD could continue, so we're about to find out. But from 11:40 to 11:45 it did a little nice recovery. No, not a nice recovery. Did a little buyback, a tiny buyback. We're about to see what happens. I think this is way, way oversold. It's 590. What the hell? 595 to 601 in 5 minutes. What? 690, 659 to 663. Okay, wow. So four something dollars, three something dollars. Market moving. Things are volatile and moved enough for things to be moving now. We were range locked and we were tiny locked for quite a while, and then we dropped, pop, and then dropped crazy, right? So now, right, this is dangerous stuff. IV is up 40%, and it's barcoding. Not looking bearish, not looking bullish in this tiny cycle. 11:45 rejected, 11:50 bounced at 11:48. Time is still 11:50 for 2 to 3 more minutes. We have 170 people here. Let's get the like buttons up. Thank you all very much for being here. The only reason why you are here and you have found this video is because people before you have hit the like button. Very, very much appreciated for doing that. Thank you all very much, folks. Time is 11:50. Looks like we're going to go look at some big names, right? If you guys want to see some stocks in the chat, please say the name of the chat. Okay. I am going to temporarily block people that are being too risky in chat because this is not the time to joke around. So you are getting a 1 minute timeout. I'm sorry. Okay. Apple. We are at 248, 250. Okay. Tesla, $425, $424, from 440, 416, 424. Okay. And NVIDIA made an all-time highs today at 195 and pulled back to 186. That is a tiny pullback on NVIDIA, but still negated yesterday and today's moves. AMD, someone said. Okay. AMD. Wow. Still. That is 240 to 215. Wow. Okay. Amazon. Amazon was at just all-time highs on Amazon. Were we? No. Okay. Amazon pulled back and was having a decent run actually. Decent run Wednesday, Thursday, even bigger. This is why the market was going up, down, up. Right? Look at Amazon. Up, down, up, down. This is the setup they were doing. That's the reason why the market was going up and down like nothing before. Meta had a crazy pop into today. Held it. Dropped it. Yours said, can you check monthly charts? We will go look at monthly charts. Alright, real quick. Palantir. Look at this fake out on Palantir. This is why I'm saying Palantir is so goddamn hard to trade, because sometimes they be doing some unusual stuff with Palantir. It is so hard. SPX. 1 day. Right, guys, this is why, right? Look at the weekly, look at the week, or sorry, the second week of October update video that we did, and look now. Okay, people that are here, please go watch the second week of October update video that we did on Tuesday. Right, Tuesday was October 7th, and just go literally listen to what I posted the chart there too, the 3% data, and go look at everything and go look at what happened now. Okay. Please. Please. The weekly pulled back on the last day on Friday. Right? On the last day on Friday. 1 month candle. We're getting a doji. Right? October. So October into November, I'm honestly expecting a little bit of bearishness or a little bit of pullback, to be honest, but we had a huge sell-off now, so we could probably bounce quite a bit here. But all I'm saying is, guys, we're gonna go look at the ES futures, right? Because the realest people remember the market update videos I do, because I'm not joking when I post those videos. I do constant research, and I'm literally posting things that are posted by other informed YouTubers that I trust, that I've been watching for 2 to 4 years. So I don't just post BS, and I don't just go, bullish forever, but I will look at certain things that say, hey, this data risk is there, blah blah blah, right? And look at this 4-hour we did on the ES futures. Measured move, confirmed. Back to the trend line, and then dumped off. So I'm going to take a screenshot of that. We are going to post that in some of our group chats, because that is beautiful. That cannot be more. Oh my god. Look at QQQ. We're going to go look at QQQ on the 4-hour. Right, gap filled a lot of the things below. And there's, yeah, gap filled that too. Dude, for 2 weeks I said there's a gap there at 590 something, and they filled it today. Alright, for 2 weeks I was saying there's a gap somewhere below there that they might target. They did it in 1 single day, if you can believe it. Right, I'm sending that screen everywhere. That is crazy stuff. Whoops. That is insane. Right, the market had so many indicators saying we were ready. Yesterday, I sent so many things. I saw so many indicators saying it's about time. But the market made it so hard to really know unless you were truly deducting on that fact. They're going lower into 1155 right now. The algo range at 1150 is breaking. It's looking bearish, but I mean this thing could bear trap at some point. There could be a LOD hope at some point or not. We have an algo range being created here. This is a setup for now. Let's see if this comes back into the box into 12 or not. Time is 11:55. Algo range on QQQ and SPY. Market deciding what to do. Wow, I left SPY, SPX so goddamn early too, but I mean I don't really care. That is insane. QQQ is down 2%, 1.96%. SPY is down 1.5%. IWM is down 1.7%. Everything is down. That big bounce, bear trap. There's 181 people, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Let's hit the like button. They're bear trapping and bull trapping right now. I don't know. This is looking. I mean, the MACD is at a neutral point. It's 50-50. IV so damn high. It's not even worth thinking about anything from my point of view. 11:55 is bouncing to 12. The thing that's worth it for me to think about right now is what to get for lunch. Right? What are you guys getting for lunch? What are you guys eating after today for lunch? Right? That is what is important to me right now. My stomach is damn rumbling. My stomach is damn hungry, and I am about to lose my vision. So that is what is. All right, look at this dude. Previous LOD turned into resistance and their support. So 659.63. Let's see if that really tests again or not. But I mean, it will take a lot of money and it will take a lot of power for them to really go there and do it. But I mean, I don't know. Things are looking dangerous. It just looks like it could go to the LOD, but I don't even want to think about it. Love Basketball said bread and water. Oh no, come on. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, real food. Alright, real food, I cannot think. Time is 12. Candles are coming in, terrifyingly big. The VIX. Let's go look at the volatility index. I think the VIX spiked pretty decently. 20. That is crazy. Yo, that was one of the call outs I made too, right? I said, hey, one of the YouTube, yo, somebody go look at the pictures I sent yesterday night, right? I said, look, the VIX is breaking out, and why did I say this is important? Look, you guys see this VIX, right? Do you guys see this VIX right here? I called this out, right? I called this out. Right, and look at the yellow line right here. The VIX, right? And I called this shit out too. Just people just don't never listen, man. I'm telling you, I do research like crazy and I send them things and they just don't listen. I sent them this stuff. I'm telling you. I sent them people this in 3 group chats and none of them listened. Only the people in our group chat listened because they really care. But that's why I think I'm gonna leave the other group chats, honestly, because yeah, these people don't care. I don't even know why I'm in it, to be honest with you. But I really remember sending this yesterday night. That is candles are moving slow. The VIX is spiked up, however, the IV is also spiked up. Bear trap and 1105 bouncing. MACD non-existent. Not a good trade right here. Just a good watch. 2. Uncertain. $12.05 creating an algo range. This is terrible. Flag building. Wedge building. Things are calming down. It just looks bearish and then it bear traps. It just looks bearish and then bear traps on candle. No bueno. Alright, President Trump coming live at 5 p.m. today. $12.05. Alright, I'm going to update the SPX, put the call ratio in the group chat. Let's just relax and watch data and see what's going on here. 1205 and 1205 has created an algo range. It is not going higher. It is not going lower. It is best for you to just go grab an apple from the refrigerator and just to relax and eat some popcorn while the market decides what to do. Doesn't really matter what you want to see or what is going to happen. Nothing's happening until it happens, so updating the charts. The previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. Let's see if that holds or not. The market is being mean. No prize for you. No prize for long. No prize for short. Okay, I am updating it now. There is a decent amount of calls coming out of nowhere at the tippy top. I don't know why. I don't know what that means. We're about to find out. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll, folks. Who thinks this is going to go higher to VWAP? Who thinks we're going to break the LOD? I think we're going to go higher somehow, but like very slowly. Okay, we're doing a poll. I'm going to make a poll in the community in the WhatsApp group. This is headed next. I guess higher around like 644 or 664-ish. Or LOD. People are voting. Rosa says up. Alright. David says Zunir says higher, waiting for a percent or someone to come on TV. Sean says higher. Joseph says higher. Okay, we have 5 people voting higher, 1 person voting LOD. It's so uncertain. Anything could happen basically. It could go higher and then break LOD. It could break LOD and then go higher. It could do both and it could do either or, you know, but things are looking so uncertain right now. Things have slowed down. Things have slowed down decently. The MACD on the 5 is also slowed down decently. Things are. People are going out to eat. People are going out to eat. Alright, people in New York are going out to eat after they done what they done. They don't care. They freaking just, they done did it. Alright, these people move. And then once they're done, they're done. That's funny. 1215 is going higher from 1210, so it is technically bounce trying. We are within the algo range of QQQ. Let's see if this truly sticks here. $12.15. Things are looking confusing. Selling, trying, buying, selling, trying, buying. Six people voted higher to around 664 plus on SPY. 1 person thinks LOD. I haven't voted, so I guess 7v1. Alright. Alex says higher. Ami says up. Harry says low of the day. Architim says I think it chops and then lower. Alright. And Sean says first 1 more run down, then higher. And Carlos says QQQ. It's holding the 5-minute fair value gap. Harry says SPY may go to 664 before sliding down again. Right. 664 is somewhere above the bottom of the VWAP channel. Right, I do not want to say 666, 667 yet because it is really far higher. Right. Let's just deal with the first target, which is 664.10 or not. Looking scary too. go higher, but the market could anyway. Using this range. Algo range did not break down yet. The candles didn't close down below yet. Trying. That is really, really low. 660 actually. Alright. We didn't even stop at 666. We were at 666. 660. Waiting for the presidential live stream maybe after hours. That is crazy low. And someone said in the group chat, this is overreaction. I think market is finding any reason to bring it down. I thought we would stop at 664 around too. 660 is really low. 559 on QQQ. 1220 is coming in 23 seconds, and 1215 is rejecting right now. This is not good. Going higher. Candles are trying to close lower, below that algo range now. Right? It opened up higher, and now it's closing in 3 minutes. 5-minute candle. This is not good. Looking crazy. Long or short. 1215 went lower into 1220. Let's see if 1220 bounces or it goes lower into 1225. The MACD and the bearish. This is coming back. The bullish hold is disappearing at 1215 for some reason above the top of the algo range. The next support down low is 660.20. Right? Everybody was saying higher here. Everybody was saying higher here, even me, right? We did the poll at 1212. And it says 7 to 1 higher, and they're going lower just because we think it's us times 100,000 or 1 million people at the minimum. Right? At the minimum, I think it's like 1 million, but jeez. Look at that pull, and we're rejecting crazy. I'm just watching for the day now. I don't really care what they do. I'm just chilling out. I'll take my W for the day. I'll take my W for the week. I'll take my W for the month. I'm done. I've been done. I need food. I ain't gonna lie, I need food. Time is 12:20. There's a horizontal support here building as well. That is holding. Right. I don't think it's looking bearish. It's just trying to tempt fate. Someone said if someone created a fund on the opposite side of what I thought, it would be $1 trillion fund. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. Alright, now we have 8 people voting higher, 2 people voting LOD. Alright, we'll see what happens. Alright, the poll results will be finalized in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. There's let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any news coming out, like Associated Press or something. There might be some live streams coming in and out here and there.
Alright, JD Vance might be talking. We'll see. No. We have a announcement from Melania Trump and Pam Bondi. Two different. Nothing important. This price action is pretty terrible. Alright, we're gonna tune into some CNBC, folks. Alright, we'll do that. Hopefully you guys do not mind to some CNBC. Oh, this is the wrong. Alright.
Market has moved sharply lower in just the past few moments. That's probably because of some breaking news we're getting out of the White House and a fresh post on Truth Social. For that, we'll turn to Eamon Javers. Eamon?
Carl, that's right. This is the president now reacting on social media to the Chinese move earlier to restrict rare earth materials coming out of that country to nations around the world. The president posting a lengthy post on social media here, but in it, he's threatening unspecified retaliation against the Chinese side. He also seems here to cancel his scheduled meeting that's coming up with President Xi Jinping of China. The president here saying this was a real surprise, not only to me, but to all the leaders of the free world. I was to meet President Xi in 2 weeks at APEC in South Korea, but now there seems no reason to do so. The president going on to say that the Chinese letters about rare earths were especially inappropriate, and that this was the day that, after 3,000 years of bedlam and fighting, there is peace in the Middle East. I wonder if the timing was coincidental. So the president here objecting not only to the Chinese move on rare earths, but to the fact that it appears to have stepped on the news of his apparent peace agreement with
so I guess that's
Israel
why
and Hamas yesterday. The president
about.
Also suggesting that there are a number of unspecified retaliatory measures that the United States can take here in response to China. It says for everything they have a monopoly on, the United States has two, and they're looking at ways to respond. He says, ultimately, though potentially painful, it will be a very good thing in the end for USA. One of the policies that we are calculating at this moment is a massive increase of tariffs on Chinese products coming into the United States of America. There are many other countermeasures that are likewise under serious consideration. So the president here seeming to cancel his meeting with Xi Jinping of China, also threatening a massive increase in tariffs and unspecified additional countermeasures. All of this on social media now, Carl, as we say, in response to that move by the Chinese on rare earths yesterday. Back over to you.
This fall, from the same politicians who slashed school funding, comes a...
Yep. Market clearly doesn't like the tariff conversation, Eamon. We did have, NASDAQ was working on its 33rd record high of the year, now down a full percent. The export controls on rare earths was a story yesterday, Eamon, and the thinking was this was standard leverage building ahead of the meeting in a few weeks. I'm trying to think of what might have changed between then and today.
Well, I think that the president's reaction to it has changed, right? I mean, the president was busy yesterday. He had a number of things going on. And so maybe this is his first opportunity to really decide what he wants to do. I will point out, Carl, that just if you look at the tone of this, it's a lengthy, and I think you could characterize this as an angry response to the Chinese, but it's also a non-specific response to the Chinese. He's saying there seems no reason to do so with the Xi meeting. So it seems as if that meeting is being canceled, but it's not actually canceling that meeting. And he's also threatening a whole host of retaliations here on areas that the United States has monopolies on, but not specifying which ones. Threatening a massive increase in tariffs, but not specifying which ones. So I think you can put this in the category of presidential venting right now. It's obviously a sharp reaction to the Chinese move and threatening a bunch of countermeasures, but not actually executing yet on those countermeasures. So for market participants, what you want to watch for is whether there's follow-up to this. Is this just the president sounding off,
we're just drawing it out,
are there specific countermeasures that are
going
to be put in place, and are we going to see those additional tariffs?
You can
I
see
think
it way
that
better.
is a kind of wait-and-see mode right now, as
This
both
marks
sides
every single
are
bottom
looking
of
to
the
get as
5.
much rhetorical
This
leverage
marks
as they can.
every
The
single
Chinese
high
side
of the 5.
fired their
That
salvo
tells you
yesterday.
we are
The
in a
president's
range
firing
right now,
his salvo
right?
right now.
Until things
What
change,
is going
that
to
is
come
what's
of
going
this?
on.
Can that meeting be saved at APEC in South Korea?
Realize that's what's going on.
I think that's still a possibility given the language here and the vagueness of the threats from the president. But this is clearly an escalation of tensions, and markets obviously don't like that.
Right, this means ascending pattern. It's an environment
some
until it's
concern
not.
from European allies as well. Germany coming out and saying that China's curbing of the rare earths exports is of great concern there. What do we know in terms of who else is kind of in the same camp as the U.S.
That makes sense, right?
regard to
this
concerns
is the
surrounding
setting,
the
this
move
is the
by
environment
China?
until it is
And
not.
whether that matters in terms of leverage.
I mean, I think it does matter, and anybody who's
this is
importing
how
these rare
smart
earths
money
is going
thinks
to be
too, right? When
sensitive
things
to
are
Chinese
happening
moves,
intraday,
right? So
like
that's
super bullish, super
basically
bearish,
everybody
right?
who
It goes
participates in
continuously
that
pump,
market
pump,
in
pump,
the
pump,
world.
pump, continuously down, 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 down. They say the setting, the environment is bullish until it is not. The setting, the environment is bearish until it is not. That's what they mean.
Rare earths can do the mining and all the things associated with that that are necessary for that industry, because they've been made
smart money deductions
uneconomic
using
by
cycle
Chinese
analysis,
subsidies,
time
uneconomic in the
confirmation,
United States by
fundamental
Chinese
analysis,
subsidies in
and
China.
technical
So
analysis,
the
and
president
looking
has
at
been
the
taking
volume
action
to find
on
the
this
trends,
front,
the traps,
but this
and
was the
to
Chinese
ultimately
using
find the
their
wind
leverage
direction.
yesterday
If you guys like
in
that sort of
advance
stuff, hit the
of
subscribe
the U.S.
button.
ability
And
to get its own markets
hit the
up and
like
running.
button.
So
That will
the
help
Chinese
out the
kind of
most.
taking advantage here
11.25 is
of a
rejecting to
vulnerable moment of
11.30
transition for
trying.
the United
Let's see what
States as the United
happens.
States
The
tries to
Machian
get
volume
off the
says
Chinese
nothing.
market and into its own market for these things. The Chinese recognizing that they had a limited window perhaps and using that leverage while they had it. Now the question is, what does the president mean by massive tariffs? What does he mean by countermeasures? And is this meeting with Xi Jinping actually going to be canceled? I mean, the president's language here says, you know, it seems to be unnecessary to have this meeting.
On everything, NVIDIA, Palantir.
Does that mean it's canceled? Does it mean it's not canceled? Are we going to see the planes fly or not?
Google.
And I think that's up in the air certainly right now. There's probably a road back to salvaging that meeting, but this is, you know, the U.S. response right here.
Right. We're looking at a chart of MP because it sort of crystallizes, Eamon, the American attempt to get our own supply chain going on this front, but it's obviously at a very nascent stage. The Chinese, the imbalance between us and the Chinese, that is not news. We've known about that, and we've known that that would be potential leverage since the beginning of this trade discussion. I would point out, Eamon, looking at treasuries, you know, we're at a period where the Fed is highly tuned to the effect of tariffs on inflation, but bonds are not acting like this is going to be inflationary. They are acting, at the moment at least, like this will be a true destroyer of demand.
Yeah, and the question is then, you know, what are the actual responses here? I mean, clearly, you know, I think markets had been in a mode where they thought the tariff trade was kind of coming off, or at least the White House's tariff initiatives had sort of
people are talking all about
largely
this
run
right
their
now
course. So
online.
you were getting a couple here and there, you know, trucks and other things recently, but the bulk of the president's tariff agenda, I think many market participants will have thought was mostly done with this year. This social media post raises the prospect of a massive escalation in tariffs, and so I think that's why people would be concerned, right? And so then all of the reactions that flow from that would naturally be in mind right now for people who are invested. The question is, will we actually see it? And I think with Trump, you know, you have to just be cognizant of the fact that the president often escalates his rhetoric dramatically, but not the reality, as he seeks to get kind of negotiating leverage and push back against things he sees as unfair. So, you know, how much of this is bluster and how much of this is actual fact? You know, we're going to have to sort through that in the hours to come.
11:29.
The other interesting element, Eamon, is that this source of leverage is not the only one they have. They've already been taking down their purchases of American soy from $12 billion last year to zero.
Yeah.
That's why there's been so much emphasis on the farm community this week. They're calling for some kind of assistance package. The Treasury Secretary arguing yesterday that they had one sort of in mind, but it's more difficult to execute now given the shutdown.
Yeah, I mean, we'd expected to see a soy bailout this week, and because of that shutdown, as you say, it's now expected to be next week. What I'm told, Carl, is that for now, that bailout is seen as a targeted effort just aimed at soy. The question is whether that becomes a larger agricultural bailout for the rest of the industry as they start to put together the package. We don't yet know the size of that bailout in terms of dollars, and we don't yet know exactly who's going to benefit, but the indication that I've gotten so far is it's being designed just now for soy only. But that could change. The scale of it could change. The target of it could change. All of that, you know, we're expecting now maybe next week. And the question is, as this shutdown continues, does that affect the U.S. government's ability to respond and to deliver some of that relief? That relief is the president, you know, taking revenue that's coming in from American companies that are importing products from around the world and then passing that revenue on
God bless
to American
every one of you
farmers
guys.
who are hurt by
Thank
the
you
trade
all
war
for being here.
that the
This is
president
a
launched
historical
earlier this
moment
year,
in
because obviously
the
those
history
farmers are
of
suffering
our
enormously given the
country,
lack
the
of
United
soy
States.
purchases
So
and the political
please hit the
sensitivity
like
of
button
that
so that we can get the
demographic. Rural
algos
America
going,
is
so
Trump
that new
country, and the
people can
president
find this video
politically
if you like
does
what we
not
do
want
on this
that
channel,
group
which
to be
is
hurt by his
intraday
policies. So he needs
market
this
analysis
bailout
of the
politically in addition to
wind
economic.
direction and the trend direction.
Right. We've
to
seen
find
this
the
movie
traps.
before, but
Hit
now
the subscribe
geopolitical
button.
tensions
But
with
most
China
importantly,
never
please
really
hit the like
officially
button if you are
settled,
new.
but now
Thank you very
perhaps
much.
back on the front burner. Eamon, thank you so much.
Find your part. Get set.
We are very candles are coming in, wick down, wicked up, doji candles. These aren't candles of indecisions. Market is coming in bearish all of a sudden at 12:35. It's coming in bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish. It's pretty incredible to see. There's a lot of puts. They're still going lower, trying. There's so many puts though. I don't know. The thing is gridlocked almost. It is gridlocked. Bears are strong. Man, those Monday puts were at the true top. Imagine selling them at 5. Imagine selling them at 6.59. Oh my god. Right, there was somebody out there that did, but bears coming. Alright, let's see if this, I think this is about to break now. Alright, something different going on.
Maybe they're going to the bottom of here. This is about to break down and then come back up, possibly. Time is 12:35. 12:40 is here in 2 minutes. MACD is dead. Bull side, trying to go bearish. And then right at that moment, I could see 1 or 2 more candles, but I don't want to call out best safe exit, hypothetically speaking, either, because I don't know if this support is going to hold. Hypothetically speaking, if somebody was to go in, smart money wise, they might have left into a massive red candle in 2 and they're going to figure it out. But I'm saying this could have went 1 or 2 more candles going to the bottom of here, but it is not, because things are looking, just looking, but it could do. It's doing whatever it wants. 12:30. Created an algo range with 12:30 on QQQ, making it look confusing. Today has been a great day, hopefully, and into the week. Hopefully there's some run so that people can get, some sort of money back if they are stuck. Hopefully, with the market goddamn looking so damn mean. But I'm just saying, hopefully people stayed safe enough. If you didn't do good, you were able to survive into the week at least, so that we could come into the next week as with a new mindset and not being, any biased. Just setups, right? And the setup now is what? Other than zigzag here, what's the setup? I don't really. It's just best to be patient, I think. Things are not clear. The candles are. They're coming in, changing patterns every single candle, every single 5 minutes. So it's like 2-3 minutes where you could be on the right side and deduct, and then they switch it up. If the bottom of this breaks on QQQ, then there's some possibility of going down there, but I mean, it didn't there. It looks like it should now, but it could not. Alright, it's looking a little bearish to me, but when it looks bearish is when they go higher, right? So that is also funny, but true. When it looks like the most absolute bearish, they bounce it, and then when it looks like the most absolute bullish, they tiny reject it a little bit and change things up. Right, and I was thinking a little bit lower here, they bounced it. I was thinking a little bit lower here, and they're not. So I'm not in anything. I'm just, just saying what I think mentally, right? What I would be thinking, but I guess that's what everyone's thinking too, right? So they are truly doing the exact opposite of what I'm saying right now. They're doing the exact opposite of what I think is gonna happen, but I guess things are very dangerous. Nothing's certain. Hamid said, what's going on with AMD? Let's go look at AMD. Personal. I think AMD is okay. AMD has support at the previous breakout point at 220, 223 for now. It could drop maybe into the next week or whatever, but I mean, it just literally just pulled back from 340s. That thing went up 40% in 1 week. I don't think that's really healthy. 40, it's up 28% now for the week. I'm pretty sure that's healthy, bro. 40% for the week. I don't think that was kind of healthy when it was at 170 already. So AMD did really good. Alright, CNBC says Trump official says federal layoffs have begun amid government shutdown. Not great news coming. Not great news coming. rejection, 1241. Alright, bears are here. They're actually at the bottom of this, breaking down now, finally. Right, I thought here, they faked it out, and now they're doing it. Now they're doing, bro, I'm telling you, when you perfectly think, and then they just fake you out, and then it comes later. But yeah, this is what I was thinking here, they didn't do it. This is what I was thinking here, they didn't do it, and now they're doing it. 1245. 1245. We have support at 660.27. We have not much support on QQQ. We are at the bottom of this cornucopia looking thing. We are breaking down of this ascending cone pattern, forming another pattern. Alright, I was thinking here, they faked it out, and they faked it out, and then they did it. Then they did it. Time is 12:45. We are at the bottom of this channel, deciding what to do. The 5-minute is forming a very, very unusual flag. This is why we draw the cone, because they're doing something and we want to figure out what they're doing as fast as we can, right? They are forming a bear flag or whatever this is at the bottom. Bear flag with the bull flag. If you can see that, a bear flag with a bull flag. If you can see that, that just broke down, right? So testing the floor, testing the bottom of the bull flag or whatever this is. QQQ. Is this how they go bearish today? Again. Man, this is wild. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't even want to hope on it, but looking like it's a nasty way to burn again. going down again or testing near the floor, and then it's going to burn bears probably again. Time is 12:50. CNBC says the biggest moves midday. MP Materials, Alibaba, Prognosis Therapeutics. Let's go look at some of them. Candles are coming in bearish right now. This is looking crazy. I'm not going to chase that, but squeezing lower. Alright, it says CNBC says the Magnificent Seven mega cap tech stocks tumbled Friday after Donald Trump threatened a massive tariff hike against China. Each of the Magnificent Seven stocks were down more than 1%. Amazon tumbled more than 3%. Amazon fell 1.5% when Apple slipped 2%. Wow. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's huge. That is crazy. This shit feels like February deja vu all over again. I'm trying to save people and they're just saying next week it's gonna bounce again. Like, I'm telling you, this is feeling like February all over again. This is crazy. Oh my lord. LOD broke. Alright, LOD broke. Going lower. Wow. I'm telling you, dude. You should. I'm about to. Broke floor. Alright. Dumped on everyone again. New LOD. There's a lot of bears here and it made them all leave. Data burned them too. And then now, new LOD 1250. Algo range, huge algo range created at the floor. We're going to draw that now. Alright, the floor broke just now. 1, 2, and this is the third floor. Massive drop. Right, I called out somewhere here, right? I called out literally at 12:35, guys. The realist people understand. I called out at 12:35 that some weird ass cycle happening trying to push lower. I did not expect this. I can't tell you this shit. But I mean, the risk to reward was basically there. But this is absolutely nasty. This is hurting everyone up top. All the calls up top. And they're making them leave into this shit because this is astronomically devastating. If I was on the other side of this shit, I would be fucking crying and pissed right now because literally the cycle is fucking astronomically nasty. This shit is nasty. This pattern, they literally formed a bull flag. This some crazy ass ascending channel, crazy ass weird channel, and then broke that down. Like, that shit is unusual. You don't see that happen. You don't see that happen like every day. That's like, you know, they do different shit on different days, right? And different. This is like a completely weird, different dump cycle to just kill off. I ain't chasing this shit either, but back in oversold territories again. Time is 12:55. They're waiting for 12:55 unless they're creating an algo range at 12:50 here. 12:50 rejected at 12:47 a.m. 12:50 went lower into 12:52 a.m. p.m. and now 12:55 is here. We have a new floor on SPY. We have a new floor on QQQ. Alright, they bounced at 12:50 as well. For now, unless they go lower. The candles could break the floor here and go lower, but I'm not betting on anything. 12:55 is here. 12:55 went lower. So algo range created and went lower into 12:55. Alright, there is no algo range. There might not be an algo range. This is signifying 12:55 now, so crazy shit. Wow. What the hell? This is damn near flush on all the calls, all the bounce today. I think this has to be near 3% on QQQ. Let's go look. QQQ is down 2.5%, and pre-market we were up 0.34% today, so we're down 2.7% on QQQ today. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. 2.7% down in QQQ in one single day. Would have never imagined that. Bouncing off the new floor at 12:55. Alright, Palantir did not go lower than where it did earlier, so I'm happy as fuck, but still. I guess they're waiting until next week on that too. Tesla, 418. Thank you guys so much for hitting the like button. That has helped out so much, so thank you very much, guys. We are at 130. God bless every one of you that have hit the button, and God bless some of you that might hit the button right now, pushing it above 130. But yeah, thank you so much. Time is 12:55 midday. 1 p.m. Is there any economic news coming out?
Discover the perfect balance at LifeBridge Academy. Fun and learning for your child. Peace of mind for you.
Meantime, stocks have taken a sharp turn lower as the president did threaten this massive, he called it massive, increase in tariffs on China. Joining
We
us
have
this
more
morning, Jeff Moon,
CNBC
founder of
videos
China
coming
Moon
out.
Strategies,
We'll watch them.
former assistant U.S. trade rep for China Affairs. Jeff, it's good to have you back. Thanks for coming to the line.
Thank you.
Do you think this moment was inevitable?
I think so. I think we need to really step back. This is all part of the bargaining process. Both the U.S. and China, I think, want
We are above
to
the previous
somehow
low of the
get
day,
together
turned
and
into
reach some kind
resistance
of an
and their support,
accommodation without resolving all of the trade
659.59.
disputes. From the Chinese perspective, in the meantime, the U.S. has been increasing measures against China. For example, adding companies to the entity list, and there's a lot of rumbling in Congress about
resistance
additional
and their support
export
testing
controls.
right
And
now.
the Chinese, I think, wanted to draw the line and say, stop it. Let's start bargaining here. So what the Chinese have done is pursued several goals. One is, frankly, retaliation. They are mirroring, with their rare earths measures, they are mirroring how the U.S. treats semiconductors. The U.S. foreign direct product rule says that any element of a semiconductor that has American technology enables the U.S. to regulate all of those semiconductors. And the Chinese are doing the same thing with our rare earths. The Chinese are also trying to pursue their usual strategy of divide and conquer, which means that they are trying to get pressure on the U.S. government
new floor, 1
from
p.m.
semiconductor companies and perhaps from other countries as well, to get the U.S. to soften some of the measures that are out there.
I'm not doing anything. I think the risk is crazy. This is three-thirds of the entire day.
I don't buy
The
the
three-thirds of the
argument
entire
that,
day.
we need to sell the Chinese because we'll get them addicted to technology, because they have always said they want to be independent and develop their own technologies. So that's not valid to me. And they want to get the U.S. to relax tech restrictions as well. So there are lots of goals that are going there. The question is, what are the real intentions? I think the Chinese want U.S. chips, despite what they say, and I think Trump wants to go to meet them in Korea, despite what he says. So nothing has happened that is irreversible here. Right. This is all snarling and baring fangs at each other, and I suspect that that things are going to calm down.
So he's saying that
to impose massive tariffs is a hollow threat. Because he exhausted his
announcement, he's
ability
going to come out being bullish
tariffs months ago, back in April, and I think the talks will resume and they'll reach some kind of accommodation.
Interesting. So to the degree that some argue the Chinese were trying a rope-a-dope strategy, trying to elongate the discussion cycle, did you ever buy that? And if you did, is that period now over?
I've always bought that. That is always the Chinese strategy.
Look at that.
To delay.
Look at that.
And maybe we got.
Oh my gosh.
Strategy
Broadcom
to delay.
3%.
And maybe
AMD
we got
down
to the point
7.
where the Chinese felt like they couldn't delay
Nvidia
because
down
the
2.
pressure, like I said, from the entity list and other measures
Crazy.
got to be too much. But that's always been the Chinese strategy. The Chinese strategy has always been to give the Americans just enough to feel like it's worth continuing
new
to
floor,
discuss,
new floor,
not,
new floor.
but
1
not to
p.m.
shut
new
down
floor.
So that there's nothing to talk about and massive sanctions come. But now the
658.79.
Chinese are saying that if the U.S. wants to press ahead with these
everyone's
sanctions,
so scared right now.
We've got some very serious leverage on rare earths, on soybeans,
wow.
on other things.
All the way from 662 to 675, 658, 4 or 5 hours again.
Closed doors in Geneva and London and other places between diplomats.
Oh my
and now
God,
the Chinese have finally
big boom coming now. Maybe bear trap coming now.
And the really interesting thing is
that is
China,
crazy.
because
That thing
of the leverage
broke down
that it has, is the only country that can behave this way with Trump and not suffer what it perceives to be,
1 p.m.
disastrous consequences.
Bounce trying.
Right. They have what 90% of the rare earths market. So when you say that China can pursue living independent of the U.S., it's not quite the same for the U.S. Right? They need access to that market for rare
Here they
earths.
go talking about.
Well, another interesting difference is that rare earths is an immediate need for the United States. Chip technology is a prospective need for the Chinese. If rare earths are cut off, there are many things that just don't happen, many products that don't exist anymore. But chip technology is something for China's future, artificial intelligence and other kinds of things. So you could argue actually that the Chinese have actually more leverage.
Jeff, we appreciate it. I have a feeling we're going to talk again soon, hopefully with your help. Jeff Moon helping us understand this China news today. Thanks.
All right, biotech or Goldman Sachs.
Hello. Hi, it's Assemblyman Roy Fryman.
And Assemblywoman Michelle.
All right, we'll watch the Goldman Sachs one. Goldman Sachs John Marshall breaks down top tactical trades for earnings season.
With its quarterly list of top 25 tactical trades for earnings season, familiar segment on this program. Their top upside names include Broadcom, Disney, Celsius, and Wynn. Some downside names include Enphase and Supermicro. List has outperformed the S&P by 3% annually over the last 13 years. And joining us here at Post 9 as always, Goldman Sachs head of derivatives research, John Marshall is with us. John, happy earnings season.
Thank you very much,
Carl. You know the pattern here. We generally try to ask for thematics, or maybe sometimes there are, sometimes there aren't.
Yeah, I think the real theme is real bottoms-up work to look at the estimates for the next year, and our analysts do it throughout the department. We have a new list every quarter. We never repeat names from the prior quarter to keep things fresh, but we do have some AI names on here. Broadcom's probably the one that's going to receive the most attention today. It's one that Jim Schneider sees a lot of upside to, and unlike some of the other names that are in the AI complex, he sees a lot of visibility in their earnings with the custom compute AI chips.
It's interesting to single out Broadcom in a constellation of a lot of names that get tons of attention, but as you point out, it's relative to where consensus is, yes?
Yes, absolutely. High single digits, he's above consensus for the next year, and it's really about that visibility.
There's been quite a bit of volatility at the single stock level, and dispersion is noticeably high as well. How do these names usually perform in environments like that?
Man.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're correct to point out we've had monumental volatility over the last quarter on earnings day. So the earnings day moves for stocks in the S&P 500 over the last quarter are the biggest since 2009. So that tells you the level of fundamental volatility that's happening. We have a lot of themes like AI or government policy themes that are benefiting some companies and are a headwind to other companies. And I think that's why we're seeing so much of this move on earnings day when we get that information.
How much of it is leverage in the system and some of these, single stock, triple leverage, what have you?
Yeah, we do a lot of work on that. What I would say is there's unquestionably more options activity now than there has ever been, and it has really ramped up in the last month. But when we look at that activity, when we look under the surface, we see in single stocks,
Tesla, you do the math from pre-market, it's 3%.
That's the real driver of this. That's now 27% of all single stock options volumes.
Jesus Christ.
And on the index level, zero-day options on the S&P are now 63% of all index option volume. And the characteristics of these two, the trading in these two, is very different than what we think of as normal, right? Single-day options or zero-day options on the S&P is equal puts and calls, where we're used to people really using S&P options as a hedge. So we're not as worried as the headline figures would lead one to believe that we're going into a period of really high volatility.
Interesting. I want to throw a few more tickers at you. You do have a bunch of TMT names, but Disney is probably the best known. Yes. Brief thesis behind that one?
Yeah, Michael Ng, the things he's really focused on there, their direct-to-consumer business is doing well. Their parks business is doing well, and they have 3 cruise ships on the horizon. So he sees not only near term that they're going to beat, but also over the next year that we're going to see some increases in consensus estimates.
Right, yeah, we're highly attuned to travel demand at the moment. Yeah. Industrials, obviously, the cyclical part of the market's gotten so much attention. Johnson Controls, I thought, was interesting.
Yeah, Joe Ritchie is really focused on the buyback opportunity there. Buybacks are very scarce in this market. We've really switched over to spending on CapEx, and so those companies that are able to buy back stocks, we think are going to get some attention from investors.
Is there a travel theme that you see kind of playing in here with Wynn Resorts and Disney? You mentioned the cruise ships. Is that because basically we had a guest on last hour who said that discretionary consumer spending was actually looking a little more muted. So I'm curious if you feel like that's due for a shift, at least as it pertains to travel and spending on travel.
Yeah, we are really focused on the idiosyncratic elements, the stock-specific elements, but you're right, when Lizzie Dove sees a resurgence in volumes in Macau, partially due to their loyalty program. Also, there's a UAE Investor Day for Wynn coming up. That also is likely to get people to pay attention. And then Madison Square Garden, MSGE is on that and on the list. And that's really due to the experiences is what people are interested in. And that has led to a lot of business in there.
Finally, on a morning where financials were helping to lead, you do pick out Citi.
Yes.
We're going to get results in the coming days. Yeah. Can you talk about how it fits relative to the rest of the group?
Yeah, absolutely. So Richard Ramsden, it's one of his top picks going into earnings season. He sees that they're both having fee growth, but also the business simplification aspect of Citi. He thinks that people are going to really respond to.
Yeah, they're the best performer of the big six so far year to date. Citi, Goldman are the two top standouts. So we'll see kind of how much of that is priced into earnings next week as well.
While I have you, before I let you go, VIX at 21 happened in a hurry. We've been covering the president's post. How notable is it?
So this time of year, it's something we should expect. We wrote a report a few weeks ago about the seasonal pickup in volatility. For one reason or another, October tends to be the highest volatility month of the year. We think that's because companies and investors get nervous around this time of year. You're trying to make your year-end numbers. If you're a company, you're trying to make your year-end numbers through this last flurry of catalysts. If you're an investor, and that leads people to really kind of pull out of the market quickly and go into the market quickly.
We are getting close to the end, and the news flow has picked up. John, as always, our thanks to you. We love this list, and we'll see how it does.
Thank you very much.
Joining us from Goldman.
We've got passion, we've got determination. And if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website, so people would actually see a proper official group who mean business and who can deliver. And
there's one more video. Right.
NASDAQ turning lower this hour, down more than 1.5% as the president posts on Truth Social that China is becoming hostile over rare earths, and trade talks comes just hours after China announced an antitrust probe into U.S. chip giant Qualcomm. Mackenzie Sagalos has more on that in today's Tech Check. Hey, Mac.
Hey, Carl. So Qualcomm is plunging down more than nearly 5% at this point as investors digest what's looking like collateral damage in this escalating trade war between the U.S. and China. Beijing's latest move is opening an antitrust investigation into Qualcomm's acquisition of Autotalks, an Israeli company that builds vehicle-to-vehicle communication tech. Now, the deal closed late last year, but China now says that Qualcomm may have violated anti-monopoly rules. The company wasn't immediately available for comment, but it supplies chips to major Chinese brands like Xiaomi, and that business could now be in jeopardy. And Beijing isn't just signaling tougher enforcement here. It is staking out a new front in the U.S.-China tech war. Last month, this same Chinese regulator accused NVIDIA of breaching antitrust law over its Mellanox deal from 2020. And according to the FT, China has now barred key domestic firms from buying AI chips from NVIDIA altogether. And this pressure campaign comes at a pivotal moment. Just this hour, you discussed President Trump firing a salvo back, threatening to call off his meeting this month with President Xi after China unveiled export curbs on rare earth minerals, essential inputs for defense systems and semiconductors. And
all right, guys, we're going to look at the VIX. All right, this is what we called out in the weekly update, market update video. So if you guys are, look at the daily on the VIX. Right, we called this out on the market update video that the MACD on the VIX is going up and up and up, and at one point it could blow up. Right, that it's about to blow up soon. and we sent other things too, right? But look at this VIX crossing up the MACD. Look at this VIX crossing up the MACD. April 1st. And this is what happened today. The VIX spiked crazy. 21.55. Alright, calls are now working now. Calls are now working something. LOD is 10:10. Alright, sorry, 110. We are bouncing at 110. So oversold. Now finally bouncing like crazy. Pretty crazy to see. This is from the pure top, folks, on QQQ. Right, it literally went from 613 to 595. It was showing bullish, 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 and then in literally one day, 613, 595. That is literally 2.9 something percent, 2.8 something percent. That is crazy. That's literally what I called out in the market update video, that QQQ Nasdaq has been in a bullish run for the last 88 days without a 3% pullback. That a 3% pullback is imminent. And what happened? A 3% pullback intraday. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie. They do not want to wait until next week. They want to get it done today, and then everything is fucking expensive to the max, right? Carlos said LMAO, everything is expensive. And they are literally already at the target in one fucking day. And then into next week, nobody knows what's about to happen. Oh my lord, this is crazy. Right? Oh my lord, this is crazy. Look at the volume. Bullish, 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 bearish. Out of fucking nowhere. We gotta look at the higher time frame. The weekly candle coming in, closing down at the tippy top, the pure top. The monthly coming in, doji candle at the top. Wow, that is super. Let's go look at the fucking QQQ. 1 minute. That is super. Oh my god. New LOD again. Destroyed them calls and what the fuck? Wow. So if people long and they didn't leave in 1 or 2 candles, coming in crazy. Because that looked like a long and then they killing all the chasers. What the Another unexpected cycle, but here we are. Here we are. But this is what I mean, folks. I literally don't sit there and speculate and hope. I literally don't sit there and dream. I sit there and deduct, and I sit there and try to see the setup. Right? What did I call out? I called out Tesla. I called out Palantir. I called out the market. I called out everything. You know what I'm saying? The volatility index. I called out literally everything. QQQ, SPY, everything. I literally sit there and do all my work and do hard research so that I could do good. That's literally it, right? I do not hope and speculate and be like, oh, this is continuously, oh, this is all, because I don't care, right? What I care is about what is smart money doing, what is a setup, what is going to happen, what could happen, what is a possibility, and I do the shit robotically, right? That is the one way you're gonna make it out of this shit alive. A real trader, not a fake ass trader, not a paper trader, not a scammer. And I'm talking about real deducting, real hard work, real stuff. It takes absolute work, absolute dedication, and it actually takes a lot of care. So god damn, today was one of the best days on record in my trading career, right? This is a confirmation that what I'm doing is literally helping me, because what I'm doing clearly ain't just saying, oh, look at that, I was in. No. That is bad. God damn. Fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But you gotta be careful because that is how you get wiped, and you do not do anything like that. All you do is just hurt other people by lies. Time is 1:20 in 50 seconds. I'm taking this off my keyboard. It's getting sticky. I have to go buy a new headset. My headset broke down, so that too. This is unusual cycles, way oversold. Market does not care today. Floor did not break. Divergence is there. Right? If you make the deduction before and then you print, then you did a deductible action. If you say that you printed after and nobody else can catch it because it was humanly impossible and it's not possible, then there's something wrong. Gotta just be real. Time is 1:20. Carlos said, I'm not in anything, just eating some curry chicken and rice with broccoli. God, I'm hungry, bro. Hey, Koreans make some fire curry too. Stop playing, you got me hungry. I want to go to a nice restaurant after today. Right, I'm really trying to spoil myself now with food too. Whether it be pizza or, I don't know, Indian buffet or American buffet. American buffet far as hell from me. A Korean restaurant like 30-40 minutes drive from me. I can't go there. I gotta go to work after this. God damn. What a great day today though. So unusual, but also a part of the system and a part of the usual. It's just the sad reality is, right, the majority and most got hurt in some way. Whether it's people doing futures or options or whatever it is. But yeah, stocks, options, futures, because it's so hard to see these setups and it's so hard to truly deduct before it happens and then like actually ride through the setup. But like, yeah, there is a possible way, which is to absolutely give it your all, to be honest. But yeah, that is literally just so crazy how much it goes down today. That's what's shocking to me. How far SPY went down today. That is what's crazy to me. They did not want to wait until next week. I thought they were going to wait a little bit until next week, but no. Palantir is at 178. This was my target from last week, if you remember it, right? And they went to 170 or 180, and then they kept coming back up. What do? Right? The real direction is south, but they fake it out. They pump it to the all-time highs, and then they break the trend line that they were supposed to break the day before. You guys understand what's going on here, right? And this is literally what I said yesterday in Palantir. I said, hey, I'm still in, and the market kind of squeezing me and crushing me, but I'm literally expecting the market. I was like, hey, I'm holding the next week because I was expecting next week we do something, not today. I was kind of hoping today, but you know, that is literally what they did. Palantir cannot have been a more clear example of using the market to make everybody hope on the roof. Stocks, options, every player, and then real direction kicks in with Tesla going south. Right? What happens intraday? You know what all the YouTube channels were saying? They were saying this candle is a abnormal candle. They were saying this is a unusual candle to just literally forget about it, and they were saying nothing about it. They were just saying it's bullish. They were saying the charts look absolutely bullish on Palantir. Do you know what this reminded me of? This reminded me of what we do intraday. When there's a massive candle intraday, what do? We draw the high and the low of it, right? So that we could see the high and the low of it. Why? Because the market loves to what? Go test the bottom or the tie or the high. We went to the high, rejected, showed bearish, and then we cooked it up to the high again. We broke out of that high, showing the all-time highs. Everybody was bearish. Go look at YouTube, all the Palantir analysis from yesterday. How do I notice? Because I literally looked at every single one of them on yesterday. I looked at every single recent Palantir analysis yesterday, 24 hours, all of them. And every single one of them said bullish, bullish, we're breaking out. Forget about this. This is an unusual candle. And I was like, nah, I don't believe it. And what happened? They faked out, broke out, and then they opened it above it, and then they dumped it. That is an example of what we do intraday. There's a massive candle. Let's say there's a spike candle from like 556 to like 658 or something, CPI or Jerome Powell day, right? We mark the high and we mark the bottom. Why? Because the market goes to the high, market goes to the bottom, market breaks out, market breaks down, market fakes out, market does real or not, right? For a reason. This is what I mean by you gotta be smarter than just looking at candles. You gotta look at higher things than just, stupid things, retail things. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think Palantir going here by like December or November. 155. Right, that's what I really think by like November 17th. Why? This is a previous high. Right, broke out above that, came back to test. Let's look at this in the daily. It's so clear. It's so clear. Up, down, bounce, up. I'm trying to break this wedge now. So we're in some wedge like this. I guess we're holding for today, but still. Crazy beautiful. I don't think LOD coming again, but I may be wrong. This is crazy. Right, they haven't hit 3% intraday yet, but I mean today could be one of those days. Right? What's the most red? I'm gonna Google what is the most reddest day in history, right? Percentage-wise. Biggest red days. Percent-wise. Right. This is nowhere near the biggest red days, but this is normal. It's okay. Yeah, the biggest days are like 6%, 7%, and those are like 2020, like 19, so we're not even halfway, which is normal. It's just scaring people, but also not scaring them crazy enough so that they run crazy, you know what I mean? Still possibility to bounce next week from here showing. In my opinion, I agree. Mike said 6%. That's the type of thinking that I come to. Time is 125. 125 rejected. 125 is at the Algo range of is this algo range? 1250. Okay, 1250. 120 also created an algo range at the floor, and there's so many algo ranges, but I guess we will draw them since they are kind of important right now. Bear trap possible. There's so many bears. Bear trap is slowly forming. Time is 1:30. But now we're bought back neutral. So divergence at the floor, but we are 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going north trying right now. It is too bright. $130. Tested the previous high of the day, resistance and their support again. And rejecting like clockwork. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, but there's no confirmation to reject here. It's just cycles creating. This could be the end of the 3/3. It could not be. It is looking like the end of the 3/3. It's looking so damn bearish today, but it's faking out. It could easily fake out and go higher for another 5-10 minutes. Ooh, that is changing the story. People are saying markets are closed on Monday, Columbus Day. So I guess we will see you guys on Tuesday. Oh, markets are open. Okay, cool. Yeah, markets are open on Monday. Market is teetering on the lines of not knowing what the hell to do. It actually did go a little bit higher into 130. It did go a little bit higher into 130, but we are still in the 3/3. No confirmation rejecting technically on the time frame wise, but the candles are coming in just flashy up and down. What we are going to do here is just send the SPX put to call ratio, relax, go get some food, go get some popcorn. I mean, sorry, I meant go get popcorn. Alright, words slipped out of my mouth because we were talking about something in the investors group. Somebody was saying, alright, institutions have not been buying heavily in the last few months. They have just started accumulating. It's most retailers have been buying in the market, and I said, you are you are starting to create narratives. So that is why. Alright, I said do not smoke the bad stuff, right? You do not want to create narratives that do not exist in the head as a metaphorical joke. That is why it slipped out of my mouth. Sorry. Time is 1:35. We are still in the bullish cycle. Just things are looking bullish. It's just scary right now. Right? That's just the truth. Things are looking bullish, just scary. Why? Because we've been selling crazy, but I mean a buyback possible a little bit. MACD bullish on the 5. We're at 660.03. The SPX put to call ratio is being updated right now. There is still a lot of puts and a lot of calls everywhere. Time is 1:30. I need to get some food real quick too. I'm starving.
Hello traders, and welcome back to the TradingView channel. In this video, we're introducing which we developed in partnership with OpenAI. This is the first trading
12 noon, good time to take a check on where we are here at the top of the hour. There's the NASDAQ down about 2%. We did reverse lower. By now you know the headline that the president says the U.S. is calculating a massive increase of tariffs on China over rare earth. China put those new export controls on them. They escalated the trade fight. So that's where we are. It's Eamon Javers who brought us this headline within the last hour. We're going to go back to him now with breaking news for what he has learned here, Eamon.
12:30.
Well, Scott, it was a fiery social media post just a short time ago from the president. This responding to the Chinese move to put export controls on rare earth minerals yesterday. That's seen as something of an aggressive move by the Chinese against U.S. technology supply chains. Here's what the president posted just a short time ago. He said, "I was to meet President Xi in 2 weeks at APEC in South Korea, but now there seems to be no reason to do so." He also writes, "Dependent on what China says about the hostile order that they have just put out, I will be forced, as the President of the United States of America, to financially counter their move. For every element that they have been able to monopolize, we have too." He goes on to threaten massive increases in tariffs here and says that the U.S. administration is considering what its moves might be. So no specific retaliation here yet, Scott. What we've got is a rhetorical firing up of the response from the president, threatening a number of actions, including canceling that summit between Trump and Xi Jinping that was expected to happen in South Korea. We don't know if that summit is now canceled or not canceled or what its status might be. We're trying to get that information from the White House right now. But clearly, tensions are much higher today than they were yesterday between the United States and China on the trade front. We'll see what specific moves come from this administration today, if they come at all today. Scott, back with you.
Eamon, thank you very much. You keep us up to date. Eamon Javers at the Bureau in Washington for us. Certainly enough to make the market a little uneasy. And Rob, stand up and take notice. It's worth noting as well that prior to today, the S&P had gone 33 sessions without a 1% move. We obviously, for the moment, have that down 1.5%. That's largely where you would probably expect to see the weakness within chips, NVIDIA, Broadcom, Micron, AMD, et cetera, and some other names that have what you would consider to be
way better than 657 closing, to be honest.
I think the sharp reaction to this news shows how price for perfection markets have become and how subject to a little bad news they could be. Markets were 22.9 times as of yesterday. You've seen surging optimism looking at the AAII surveys, and the markets could potentially move in any risk from tariffs. Let's remember that China tariffs were already at 30%. And, you know, a massive increase would bring rates back up to levels that could be incredibly disruptive. The market is, you know, high beta's underperforming today. It's down by 3.7%, where defensives are outperforming. You're seeing credit underperform. The reality is markets have become solely focused on the good news around AI, and you know they're ignoring any potential risks from the shutdown, incremental weakening in the labor market, and so you get a little piece of news that's unsettling and you can see a shock like that.
There's definitely, Steph, I think to Rob's point, been a fair amount of complacency, certainly around the issue of trade and tariffs. Sure. We haven't mentioned those two T words in a long time because, as Rob said, we've been fixated on AI. We've been thinking about earnings and how good they're going to be and the fact that the Fed's cutting interest rates, but we're, you know, certainly reminded right in our faces today that these issues still exist. An issue with the most, you know, fierce competitor that we have, I think, globally on trade.
So we're only down 1.3% on this news. That, I think, is encouraging, and I think that is because if you step back, first and foremost, you have to assume that cooler heads will prevail. We have a little bit of time between now and when maybe Xi
kicking in on QQQ. If the low of the 135 breaks, then a bigger cycle happening.
We're looking for opportunities to be buying the noise because of all the things you just said. Better economic growth, decent consumer, AI renaissance, good earnings. Earnings are going to be very good. And the good news is on Tuesday, we start to get earnings. So, and which I think the banks are going to be very strong. And you're looking for opportunities, though. So to only be down 1.3% in the face of all of this, I think that's actually encouraging, and it speaks to people wanting to buy the dip. And I think that they will, and I think they should.
Well, I mean, it's been a pretty quick reversal as you're looking on the screen.
There's an
right
algo
now,
range here. The bulls are still here.
I mean, there are significant questions, Jay, about where we are.
At the top of the algo range right now.
Not even outside of AI and the bubble question, which is being asked, every 5 minutes.
Right.
Obviously, where's the economy going? Bank of America data today shows what really looks to be two economies. Yep. To be quite honest, their data shows lower income consumer spending is growing at 0.6%. Higher income growing at 4 times that. So that's where the economy is being carried by the high-end consumer, and it's being carried by AI.
No doubt about it. I mean, it's definitely 2 tapes. It's fully bifurcated in terms of the high-end consumer versus the lower-end consumer.
Did you guys hear that?
10% represent 50% of spend. There's no doubt about that. And I think, as it relates to what's going on today, this is an absolute buying opportunity from our vantage point. Why? Because GDP is at 3.8%. Yes, we are underway a cutting cycle. We'll see. We've heard from Hawker today and some Fed speak this week. I think that will be stimulative to the economy. The big beautiful bill will start to run into play through the end of this year into next year, which I think will also be stimulative to the economy in the short run. And earnings, to Steph's point, we will start in earnest next week on Tuesday with financials, which we expect 12% earnings growth. So I like a lot of what's going on right now for the market. This is an opportunity for me.
Market was primed anyway for some level of pullback. Whether this is the beginning of anything, who knows? We'll watch. Dow's down almost 600 points. I do think it speaks pretty loudly to the complacency that's been in the marketplace about almost anything outside of the positives to AI, rate cuts, the economy, and whatever else you want to throw into that basket.
During the entire opening of the show, you're the first person to mention rate cuts, and I feel like that's the thing that's in tandem with the
There's
AI.
So many videos coming out from CNBC saying something buys Kevin Simpson buys M-Core 2 minutes ago. Trade tracker, what is
there's opportunity there. Kind of pivoting to what you say, Rob, if you look at 22 plus forward earnings, which for old people like us, like that's pretty out of control, but it's a handful of names that are buoying the entire markets. So if you lose the AI enthusiasm, Scott, or if the Fed backs off of the rate cuts, even more so than tariff talk, that could be the reset that I would be a little bit nervous about, where maybe instead of 22, you go down to 20, and now you're 600-700 points off the S&P.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a game changer scenario for the markets. Those are sort of dramatic risks that would be out there and that would have to roll for the market to have a significant problem. I mean, even with the pullback, we can look at NVIDIA. We're not that far away for $5 trillion in market cap. Now, this bit of upset is obviously front and center for us as we come on the air for you. So we're at 189. We need 205. So, maybe we get that in earnings, maybe we don't. But that's been one of the stories there.
There's down
Morgan Stanley positive on that name. AMD's best week since 2016. You've got the Qualcomm news that Mackenzie Sagalos was talking about earlier, where China opening this antitrust.
The Nvidia down 3% today. What the?
A lot of tension bubbling back over the surface as we see today. Rob, you have Qualcomm. Jason does too. I'm just curious, as you think about all this playing out, if the meeting between the president and President Xi wasn't supposed to be for a couple of weeks. So like if you get
cycles
more
are
rhetoric
very confusing here, though.
the two sides, or at least
coming
from
in
this
bearish.
end.
If the low of this
What
candle
that might
breaks,
mean for the market as it looks
happening.
ahead to a potential meeting between the two.
135 has to break
you make
for
an
it to be
important
really
point.
confirmed.
What is the breaking of the linkage that we've seen? The linkage between AI CapEx, equity markets, the U.S. consumer, and the U.S. economy. There's a positive and virtuous feedback loop going on. AI capital spend fuels earnings. Earnings fuel positive stock performance. Positive stock performance fuels the large, the wealthiest U.S. consumers that are exposed to the market, and that fuels the economy. So anytime you're going to see something that challenges the break in that link, it specifically challenges it in the areas that have done really well, although Qualcomm has lagged quite a bit because of its exposure to China. You're going to have a situation where you get a dramatic pullback, especially in the names that have participated quite a bit. So I don't think this is broken, but these links will become challenged from time to time. And as long as you think this is still in play, and we certainly do through year end, these pullbacks provide opportunities for investors that want to stay long to get in.
Scott Sipos and Catherine Payne are not on our side. They support.
Look at this video that they posted, though. I don't even know how they're allowed to post things like this, but look at this. Like, what is this? Man.
Of that social media post from President Trump just a short time ago, in which he responded to the Chinese government's imposition of export controls on rare earth material. He says one of the policies that
just on repeat. Bears are showing up again. 135 just broke. This is confirmation. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 right now. Right, this is how the cycles play out. It broke down at 140. Time is 145 right now. All right, 5-minute rejection, crazy strong. 5-minute rejection, crazy strong right now. absolute. Bear side looking way better than long right now. I'm not gonna lie, in a crazy way. Rejecting from 660 again. That is absolutely crazy. We're stair stepping down. We can't even stay up there for like 5-10 minutes. Look at the SPX. Strong rejection. IWM rejecting crazy right now. Not crazy, but still pretty strong. This thing is truly stair stepping down today. Touch the 20 EMA one time. You know what's crazy? This is what they were talking about too. Do you know how many times the market gapped up and went down? Look at this, right? This is what the video that I was watching pointed out too. Right? The market gapped up and went down, right? You guys see that, right? What happened here? The market gapped up and went down, right? Look what happened here. The market gapped up and then went down. That is a bull trap. Bull trap. Bull trap. You guys see that, right? Fucking nuts. This week, Tuesday, bull trap, right? And then we pump from Tuesday to Wednesday. Wednesday, bear trap. Thursday, bull trap. And then we pump. Friday, we bull trap. Hook, hook, hook. Got him! The fish. No, but seriously, the YouTube video I said was pointing this out. Hook down. Hook down. And I was like, what the f? That's weird. And then every night we pump up and then down. They condition the futures players to literally just know nothing but up. That's the reason why it just goes up from market open or market close 4 p.m. Just goes up, 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 up continuously. Nobody knows on futures when to stop, because like literally just conditioned to just go, 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 go every single night. Right, I called that out too a week and a half ago, right? That hey, the thing's been going up for a month and we're going up. ES going up every single night. We pumping every single night. But these people are getting conditioned to, just like in February, and when something happens, they're gonna continuously go up, 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 up. Think about up, 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 because they've been psychologically conditioned to. So when things come, it's going to become dangerous, is what I said, and now here we are. Alright, this is why I make market update videos. This is why I try to tell people and send charts, because the risk to reward, the risk is there. Don said, interesting, so we could hook just back up Monday or Tuesday, but so sketchy. No, I'm saying they use that to trap them at the top, right? To think like that, it's going to pop back up into Monday, or it's going to drop Monday, it's going to pop back up into Tuesday, is how they get you, you know what I mean? Because it has been like that, it has been like that, it has been like that, and now that it is like that, we're going to think about like that again, and it's just like, it's what they did, and like the fact that they did it today is even like, you know, in my mind it's like, oh wow, it's a rarity that they did it. It's like, oh, I can't believe they did it, you know what I mean? It's just like, for them to do it again is like, yeah, I could think that, you know, we're really oversold, we're gonna make everybody bearish today, and then everybody gets puts into next week, and then maybe they cook them all on Monday or Tuesday. But like, you know, if Friday's red, then Monday's technically going to be red too, mostly. Statistically speaking, it's like 14 out of 22, something like that, the data. But yeah, well, I don't know. Right, they could somehow cook them. I don't know. I think we're really red right now, though. I don't know how. But I don't want to be in for next week, so I'm not personally going to be in for next week. But if you guys are long or short, let's see in chat. Who is long or short into next week? I ain't nothing. Guys, 164 people here. So many people have already hit the like button. Thank you so much. Please hit the like button. That is true. If you have a cash account and you have used your funds for today, you will have zero funds available to trade on Monday. That is a very interesting thing to know because the banks are closed on Monday. So hopefully, right? $155 and they're going lower from 150. Bearish cycle still trying from 140. I think I'm gonna chill out Monday anyway. Alright, moved crazy today, so I'm expecting some sort of trap into Monday. Right. Right now, they're trying to go lower. They don't want to wait until next week. They just care about right now. Right. Interesting, but they really just care about right now. QQQ is going lower right now into 3/3, 155. This thing could be used to go higher too at one point, right? We are below all the EMAs. Bounce is coming right now. This is bear trap trying. Right, we were above the 20, we came down, we're below the 20, we could come right back in. What would that do? That would chop cycle everyone right now. Yeah. Someone else called that out in one of the group chats too. They said if you are all cash account and you have used all your money for today, you will not be able to use anything on Monday because the banks are closed. So interesting, but pretty relevant. I'll see you guys on Monday. Right, Monday we have a holiday, but the markets are still open. I hope you guys all had a beautiful day. I hope you guys all have a beautiful day. Today is Friday, and I hope you guys all enjoy your weekends. Right, we had a long week. Hope you guys go out, enjoy yourself, go on a picnic, go on, do something, do some mental exercises, go on a physical exercise by yourself or with your family, whatever it is, and just go get some break because, yeah, we are all human beings and we need some sort of, stress offloading thing, and then you come back with the same mindset, do the same shit all over again with a mechanical, systematic approach, right? And you just start off the new week as if you are a new man or a new woman. That is all it is. And to stay calm over the week, right, I will also send some videos to help with the mental stress of trading, right, into coming back into trading and that mindset. But the reason why I watch those videos is because it helps me de-stress and to stay grounded and to remember what really matters in my life and what really matters to me when I forget. Because I think when we wake up, we all tend to forget here and there. But the most important thing is to try to remember what is important to you and what you hold dear in your life, and to really constantly try to remember and just like to dedicate whatever. But that too, but I'm just saying, like, it's very hard to remember everything. Like, it's just, we may say, oh, I'm gonna be patient. We may say, oh, I'm gonna be determined. I'm not gonna do this. It's just like when it comes down to it and the day comes, we forget. And the reason why is because we need a reminder in how to stay strong and how to stay reminded. And those videos help with doing that. So that is what I will do over the weekend. And hopefully you guys will find some sort of benefit from that too. We are bouncing at 155. Like, no matter what age group you are, like, there's literally, like, those YouTube comments that I've seen on that channel, people say they're 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever, 60s, and it's just so relevant, I think, to what we do here, because things are deeper than what we realize. Things are just not based on candles. Things are not just based on luck, and things are actually based on hard work and dedication and actually knowing what to do, how to remember, how to do things and all that. I need lunch, man. Time is 2. 155 is bouncing to 2. The WhatsApp group link is in the YouTube channel description. PM. We are at the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and or support. The SPX is at 6,610. This is, I believe, below the J. Powell FOMC candle. Let's go look. Where was the J. Powell FOMC candle? Look where it is. Look where it is, folks. Wait, no, I don't know. I don't think that's the... Is it? When was FOMC? Was it here? Oh my god, it was here. 2 p.m. Do you guys remember that day? We are in the J. Powell FOMC candle. This is the setup now. Okay. This is the setup into next week. I can tell you confidently. They're just going to play inside of it, or they're going to come back above it next week or whatever, but that is what's going on. Well, let's look at SPX in the 1-day chart. You guys see this, right? The J. Powell. This is the Jerome Powell FOMC candle. If you can believe that. I'm taking a picture of this. Oh my god. That is crazy. Right? That is a done deal. Unbelievable. Bears are coming right now. Time is 2:01. Damn. That's what they're playing with though. And that's what they played with. Yo, put that in the history books. Wow. Crazy cycle today too. Going lower from 12:30 at the end of the cornucopia thingy. Q. This is how we do, folks. This is how we do. Right. Bigger cycles turn into medium cycles, turn into even bigger cycles, right? That is crazy. The Jerome Powell FOMC candle touched in 1 minute, or 1 day, I mean. Alright, let's do a poll, guys. It's time to do a community poll. Okay. Those of you that think this thing is going lower, vote lower. Type lower, or LOD. Those of you who think this is going to go higher from here, type higher. Community poll. Give me 1 second. I'm going to make the community poll in the WhatsApp group now. Intraday. The market is headed higher or lower or chop. Everybody vote in chat, please. Alright, the thing went lower into 205 from 140. So how long is that? 20 minutes, 25 minutes, right? Hello said lower than higher or higher than lower. So chop, like what does that mean? Lower, okay, lower than, bro, wait. We're market headed intraday, folks, not was it? That's nothing. Ross said bull run before LO end of day. Not sure how much. Okay, so higher. Captain says lower. Keith says I wanted to go lower, so I'm gonna say higher. Reverse psychology myself. All right. They're definitely showing lower right now. So if you there could be reverse psychology up right. Chris says higher. Okay. Dave says chop. Duncan says higher. No one voting higher in the WhatsApp group, so I am going to vote the exact opposite, and I'm going to vote higher. 2 people voting lower in the WhatsApp group, and then 3 people voting chop. This is where the poll is being done, so by 2:10, 2:15, 2:30-ish. Alright, we're going to have a more clear sense, but it's definitely showing bearish right now. Definitely is showing bearish right now. Everybody is saying almost lower, but we really did go so much lower. How much lower do they really want? Did we call out the end of the 3/3? I don't know. We'll see. Time is only 2:05. Candles are going from 2:05 to 2:07 floods. Elias says maybe lower, right? Hello says I wouldn't be surprised if at 12:45, 12:50, as soon as options get liquidated, it blows up higher. You must live in the West Coast or something, so I'm guessing like 3:45. You said 3:50, my time, right? Keith said if Palantir can close below 177 on the 15th, I think we crash to 174. I hope that thing does also also close or not close at 177, because I want them to leave the play into next week. But yeah, it looks bearish. Tesla looks bearish too. Everyone in the world now sees that itself. It was definitely faking up into today. Tesla definitely faked out crazy yesterday, the day before, into today too, and then dropped it. We are trying to fly from our pool. That is kind of funny. So Algo range created at 205. This is not 210 yet. This is higher at 210 on QQQ. Oh, Algo range created and rejection trying. Things are looking so 50-50 right now. Not bullish, not bearish. They're just fighting it out. I'm gonna draw this Algo range now, I guess. Where should I go to eat? Should we do a poll on that? Where should I go to feast myself? Market is sideways chopping since 155 now. 155 into 2, 205, 210. MACD and the volume is slightly died. We are inside the Algo range. QQQ looking bullish. SPY looking like it's being mixed up, confused. Dangerous. This shit is dangerous. Captain said ribs again, question mark. I don't think so. That candle is dangerous stuff. I don't know if anybody's able to do anything right now 0 DT wise, but like how do you when the thing is going up and down every minute? Bearish looking bullish, so bearish looking so bullish, man. Who knows? Looking bearish. looking real bearish, but the candle just looking crazy from before. There's no volume, so they shouldn't even look bearish, but the candle is just making it look bearish, so it's probably not bearish, trapping everybody. Captain said this has to be a filet mignon kind of day. I was thinking kind of the Longhorns, but I kind of got sick of the Outback or Outlaw sirloin or whatever. It wasn't even that good. Maybe I'm not eating the right stuff, but I don't know. Got some Mediterranean food, we got some Asian food, we got some, you know, American food. The choices are varies. Choices are unlimited. Got some Korean barbecue. we got some. Definitely not no McDonald's. Got definitely not no Chick-fil-A type of day, but definitely a eat good type of day. Might be waiting a little bit until things clear out or people. This looks perfect to bear trap, but the risk is severe. Maybe near 330, just like yesterday. So I think we did a positional question earlier, but is anybody like long or short into next week, or is anyone like not doing anything into next week? That's also a possibility too, right? We did a poll yesterday in our group. 1 person long into next week, 0 people are short, and we have 6 people that are nothing, nada. They're waiting until the market closes, or waiting until the end of the day to even decide or even think about anything. So if anybody is thinking about anything until next week, or you know, you are in something, let us know so that people can see, right, who are confident enough to take something at this, you know, who is thinking on more lower, or who is thinking on, you know, bounds, whatever it is, right? Whoever's thinking on gold, whatever, crude. He said sitting on cash. Cool. D33 Deep said 661 calls he's in. Alright, cool. So possible. We're literally going there right now. So Captain said not doing anything until next week yet. Don said still debating. I low-key think this is oversold. I just don't want to take any risk thinking it's gonna go anything from here. So we hit 657 today. That's really low. 6594 was also touched. That's really low. I just want to see how they open, I guess, on Monday. We'll go from, I think I'll go from there. And fix. So it seems like not a lot of people are long, not a lot of people are short, and most of the people are nothing. That is kind of funny. Alright, that times probably 100,000 or 1 million plus. Or, I don't know. Everyone has different stories, right? Because they did good or bad today, so guess I definitely would not be revenge trading though. If I somehow got hurt this week or somehow got hurt today, I wouldn't think that, you know, I could get some sort of good play from today into Monday because, or like if I didn't make enough today, I wouldn't personally be like, oh, I think I can make more from today into Monday, because that's how literally they get you. After a big move and then they just do some weird stuff and then somehow crap. So I think the best thing I could do right now is to just be like, hey, they're gonna do something weird anyway on Monday, and then I'm just gonna come in and figure it out from Monday. So, and try not to get swayed as much as I can into whatever they show on Monday too. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so deep is like hedged almost, right? He said he is personally in some close dated puts in case it dumps into close. So interesting. So he's playing for lower and higher. He's just playing for lower, closer, and then higher after that closer. Kind of interesting. Bubbalicious said, put whole account. He put his whole account in October 17th, 625. So, all right. Did you put it at the top or at the now or 625? Sean said, I won't hold anything over the weekend. Keith said, Monday is definitely going to be strange. Yeah, I think so. Big time. Rejectioning. Pretty strong. This is bears in control. Candle should go just swipe down. Bears in control. This is crazy. The VIX is at 20.73. Captain said Bitcoin dropped to 117,000. Yeah. There was a chart that was out, you know, I sent yesterday in the group chat too, right? And so they liquidated the longs on Bitcoin somehow. So all the liquidity above 125,000 was just grabbed and just disappeared. Crazy work, but I mean, even after that, we got a capitulation day today, the market going down. Did Bitcoin drop exactly when the market dropped? That would be something. It probably did, but yeah. Let's go look at Bitcoin. 1050. When did SPY drop exactly? At 1050. That was crazy. $220, $215, rejected to $220. $220 is bounce trying at $218. We are at the top of the algo range of $205. So this is not bearish or bullish. This is just horse. This is not bear or bulls. This is just horse. What is horse? Horse means they're doing nothing. They are literally just playing around. Horse playing, horse pooping, whatever you want to call it. Just horse. Alright, this is nothing. Nothing. Time is 2:21. We are getting, as soon as that huge red candle came, I thought it was gonna go to one more red candle or something, but no. As soon as everyone thought, they said you thought. If that candle came and it broke that low, it would have signified we're in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. But because it did not break, we are bouncing at 205 showing. They're creating another cycle. Right. So if the true direction is south, they ain't doing it now. They are squeezing at the minimum. Into 220. Into 220. Forming an ascending channel, something looking like to me looks like we gotta find the ascending channel on the 5. The ascending channel on the 5 says that we have some sort of line right here. The ascending channel on the 5 shows that we have something on the line right here. We are in a bullish channel, technically. It's dangerous as fuck, but I mean, I'm gonna draw it like that. I don't know. It's dangerous as hell. It could reject somewhere here too. I don't know, but I think the top one dangerous as hell. The one on the bottom is like okay, right? So do know that. But I mean, they show full-on bearish to bear trap maybe. We are definitely in some sort of not going lower, thing going higher, ascending channel. 5-minute ascending channel. Algo range. I wouldn't pay too much attention to the top one, but the bottom channel is important. If it holds or not. Let's see. The market is strange. Into close. George Vargas said, why the drop question? because it is setup based, right? We sent the chart in our group chat comparing 2018 to 2025. The chart showed that stocks are inflated, right? We did not have a pullback on the NASDAQ for 88 days. That has only happened in 2020, 2018. It hasn't happened in the last 5 years, right? And now it did happen, and now we got a 3% pullback. So that setup's done. But you know what I mean? I sent that chart literally a week, or maybe 7 days, or less than 7 days ago. I know it was like last week. And I also said, right, stocks are inflated. But what happens was in quarter 4, right, in October-ish, in 2018, President Trump started coming out saying with all these tariffs, blah 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 tariffs, and the market went lower on tariff fears and inflation of the stock prices. Stock prices were inflated at the end of quarter 3 in 2025, and here we are in quarter 4. Inflation news, or not new, tariff news comes out. Same as 2018. The factors are almost exactly the similar and same. That's what I said when I sent the chart. I said the only reason why I'm sending this is because the factors are almost identically the same. And now, right, the Jerome Powell FOMC candle, the top that we were using as a price target, right? If there was a pullback, has also been touched. That's also a setup, right? This entire week going up, down, right? I called out that's a bull trap. I said that's a classic bull trap that has also played out, right? When did I call that out? Let's see. All right, SPX 1-day chart. I'm going to tell you the exact day that I said this is a classic bull trap pattern, even though we're going higher, and it was just a way bigger trap by 2 more days or something. If I called that out somewhere up here, right after this red candle and then this green candle, I said somewhere here, this is low key turning into a classic, like a bull trap or something. I called it out here. Red day showed a green day, and I called this out. This is a bull trap, and then they bull trapped that day. It was Tuesday, remember? Tuesday, October 7th. I called that out in the pre-market, and I did hella good that day. And then they went up Wednesday, pumped it up Thursday, and then dropped it on Thursday. Right, another bull trap at the top, hooked down, and then gapped it up, and then doomed everybody. This is J. Powell FOMC candle, and I've been calling this out ever since somewhere up here. I said risk analysis says that yes, calls are peaking into October 3rd, October 4th. We're getting the most calls we've ever got in history. This is what? Yom Kippur, right? And then I said somewhere at the back end of October, somewhere, I said sooner rather than later, right? I didn't even think back end of October, but like somewhere soon, which was obviously soon, right? I said this is gonna go 3% on QQQ, right? That stat's gonna die, and we're gonna hit the J. Powell FOMC candle. I said this so long ago, but this was like around here when we played and then went back up, right? So this was out of the picture, but like they came back and touched this, which is not a coincidence. Right now we're probably going to play somewhere here in next week. We're going to be doing something like this. Right, whether it's, or you know, whether it's down, up, or whether it's down, up, come back, or whether it's go up, go down. Whatever it is, I think these levels are going to be used because they already been. Look at that MACD on the 1 day. Holy crap. Friday. Coming in crazy. But yep. The news comes after the setup. The setup is always there. It is just, you need to be able to see the setup for what they are, acknowledge it, be okay with it, understand it, and to try to use it for your advantage by understanding what's going on instead of being swayed by news, instead of waiting for news, instead of blaming it on news. You are the master of your own fate. You are the master of your own fate, and you are the only person that can decide and tell your mind what you see is a possibility, and you need to be able to deduct through the possibilities to come up with your own reality, right? With a good mind, logical sense. If you are out here making stuff up based on candles, right, and saying you're printing this and you're printing that on a paper account simulated with no proof, then I don't know what to tell you. But you literally can't make stuff up on Robinhood. I'll tell you that shit right now. Everything that I sent you guys, you can't make shit up. You can make shit up easily on any other platform. So watch what the fuck you do. Watch who you can get scammed with what, because it's crazy out here. And I wonder, right, what their explanation for this is. So right. Oh, I expected this because it was over. I expected this because, oh, President Trump, oh, now, oh, it's too late. Oh, man. It's like, no. That's not what institutions are doing. That's not what hedge fund managers are doing. That's not what smart money is doing. So, but at the end of the day, guys, I gotta go. I love you guys all. I will end it on this note. Time is 2:30. I love you all. I will get going. See you on Monday. Have a beautiful weekend. Enjoy yourself. I'm still here for like 10, 15 minutes, but now I'm starting to get ready to leave, so, I will be here with my headset talking, I guess, but I am getting ready to head out. Sam said, please don't go. Really? I could stay for like 20 more minutes, 25 more minutes. I'm not going right now. Oh my god, things are happening right now. $235 rejection starting. And we are breaking below this channel line. I said do not pay too much attention to the top one, right? But I said pay attention to the bottom one, right? And the bottom one's literally being tested and being broken down right now. Let's see if we come back into it here. And bears are coming in strong. LOD going for it again. Crazy. Killing off calls into close almost. 3:30 this is. Yeah. Can you believe that? They're going for the floor again. I'm not in right now, but yeah, I just am fucking unbelievable that they're doing the floor for the 9th or 12th time. This must be the, let's go, I think this is the 12th time right now. Right, today is completely 1, 2, a lot more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 almost. Like big ones. It's unusual activity. Unusual cycles burning. Yeah, that's the most craziest thing ever. Chris said SPX calls were 99.99 this morning and is at 0.5 cents. Now insane, right? And literally the put was at 0.04, 0.4 cents or something. It was at, I don't even know. It was at like it literally was at $48. It's at 0.40 and then now it's at like 4,000. Or like more, 6,000. Like what in the that is crazy. It's like this is like FOMC J Powell, right? From literally last year, if you guys remember, in December, right? FOMC J Powell day from last year December is literally today, in October 2025, October 10th. October 10th. Bears are so strong. No relentlessness. No stopping. Just crushing all day long. Alright, 235 bouncing. 235 is bounce trying and time is 240. Let's see. Until the low of the 236 candle breaks here, puts are a little bit in danger because of the algo range at 205 as well. Yeah, today is pretty insane. Just wiped out one side unbelievably. I want to know the exact percentage of QQQ being down today. .65 plus 0.34. 2.65 plus 0.34. 2.99%. Oh my god. I think it's 3% though, exactly, if you count the candle highs and lows, but yeah. Wow. QQQ did it today, 3%. Pre-market high to the lows at 110. It's disgusting. That is so disgusting. Oh my god. QQQ puts up 2,500% today. 2,400% today, if you can believe that. 601, 603. Wow. That is true Jay Powell, December of last year. Oh, man, wind direction south. Alright, they're going for the floor. Again, trying. That is so wild. This could be used to go higher or lower. It's just looking crazy. I am not gonna lie. It's a crazy cycle going lower. But it could bump everyone here and catch him and go back into this trend line too. It could go back into this trend line as well and bear burn everybody. Alright, I'm thinking this shit's too easy. Now, floor may be coming again though. It's 50-50 now. Alright, bear's out to get burned or bear's about to print. 50-50. And WhatsApp froze. $244. Golly. So strong. LOD. Floor hope trap trying. $245. Did not break the floor. $245 did not break the floor. Nasty work. Oh man, LOD broke. Cook calls for the day. That is cook calls for the day. 250. That is so goddamn bearish. LOD 250. They cooked them all. They literally cooked it all. I cannot believe it, but like, this is 0 DT. Power of the 0 DT. They cooked it all. Unbelievable strength. Unbelievable strength, bear side. They're coming in like wild men. They're coming in like fucking wild men, man. 250 LOD. New low today. That is fucking crazy bearish on that candle. Holy fuck. Divergence at the floor. They cooking it all. Right, all longs into next week, all longs today. This shit is not even 0 DT anymore. This is literally cooking all 1 DTs now. 1 DT, 2 DT, 3 DT, 4 DT, 5 DT, all calls getting crushed. Still got so much time left. Time is 2:50. So much time left. No bounce yet. The thing is literally sliding down. Oh my god, unbelievable. LOD on QQQ now. About to hit or something. How do you even log into this shit? Into next week? Ain't no fucking way I can. Ain't no way I can. Holy shit, this is crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. This is almost like a Black Friday. Not a Black Friday, alright, but like start of a. There's no fucking way. They're cooking it all right now. In one day, cooking it all. Alright. SPY is down 2%. Note SPY is down 2% and QQQ is down 3% now. Okay. QQQ is fully down 3% from the pure top of the pre-market high. 3% exactly. They cooked it. Oh my god. Wow. Palantir down 4% for the day. Tesla down 4.41% for the day. 416. They cooked it all. Lovely. Yeah, what did CNBC say? CNBC said good opportunity, right? My ass, I told you this shit's like fucking February all over again, right? People don't fucking believe. People don't believe until it happens, but hey, by that time it's too late, right? $255. Market is full on dumping today. It actually might even go for 3% on QQQ intraday. It's at 2.78%. 2.8% going lower. SPY is trying to go below 655 in one day, if you can believe that. We were at 653. We are at 655 in one day. Okay. Today's October 10th and we are at September 25th level. Lower than. Alrighty, folks. On that note, I must say, God bless this country, God bless you, God bless everybody that is here. Thank you so much for being here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you are new. I will see you next week. This has been Best Spy Live Trading. Today is October 10th, Friday, the second week of October. The market update video will go live tomorrow or tonight. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life. We'll catch up soon.